All right, and we're live. Happy Monday, guys. Happy Halloween. Hope you guys are doing well. I appreciate your patience waiting for me there. Sorry for the delay. Just trying to fix a couple of audio bugs on my end. And I gotta do one quick thing. I'm so sorry, and then we'll get right to the gameplay here. I think my audio levels are a little low. Test 1, 2, 3. That looks better. Hopefully that sounds better too. Okay. I've been like thinking of this game all day. Oh, one quick adjustment. So sorry. Can't snow. Stop it, sir. Okay, I'm back. So sorry for that delay there. Yeah, but I hope you guys are doing well. Hope one day has treated you well. I was preparing for trick-or-treaters today, but I don't see any outside at all. And like there's my city's hosting trick-or-treating until like 7 or 7:30. But yeah, I don't see anybody outside trick-or-treating, which is kind of kind of miserable. I'm not gonna lie. I remember as a kid when it was Halloween, like that's just what everyone was doing. Everyone was outside in their costume. Ah, days have long since passed. Okay. So, I found this paradise planet just the other day, and me and my friend Sir Twigo started building on this one. We've been looking for a paradise planet. Paradise planets don't have any like inclement weather or crazy, as far as I'm aware, any like crazy predators that hunt you down. I'm just going to complete this secondary mission, and then we'll go ahead and resume the main missions with Apollo and Artemis. And I also just got this submarine yesterday, and it's works pretty well. It's not my favorite device by far, but it's definitely useful. And I think I haven't even equipped anything on this thing yet, so it's really a bare bones sub. Hey, Fluorescency, welcome to the stream. Good to see you back. Happy Halloween indeed. You guys got some trick-or-treaters over by you? Oh, I forgot I can boost underwater. Oh, see this thing. This thing, when I didn't realize what it was, I swam next to it, and these things will just like suck you in and have a antagonizing little screech there, and when you're not expecting it, it's quite horrific, as you can imagine, especially if it's like midnight and you're exploring the oceans of like a distant world. Fluorescence, he said, our city did it yesterday. We had a lot of trick-or-treaters. I had enough candy. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm kind of sad because there's like, I don't know if they're just not around us or maybe they did it yesterday, but I believe I read that it's going until 7 o'clock tonight over by us. But yeah. That's good though, you got your fill of candy. I actually bought, last week I actually bought a big bag of like chocolates, and my intention was to hand those out for trick-or-treaters. But intentions don't always align with goals, unfortunately. I ate that whole bag. I ate most of that bag by myself. it was like it was like 100 pieces of like these like snack size chocolates with like Hershey's and like Whoppers, Reese's, Almond Joy, big assortment. Okay, now you know what? I finished that quest. I believe that was a little underwhelming. That's weird. Yeah, I didn't get anything from that. Maybe there's some more progress to be found later. For now, let's just get to some land so I can call my ship. And then we'll go with that main quest. Hands down, this is like one of the coolest games I've ever played. Ever. I would say that this is like definitely in my top 10. I just wouldn't know where to specify where its standing would be. I wouldn't know if it'd be like number 2 or number 3. It's up there though. This is a really good game. And it's still available on Game Pass if anyone has that available. Like the potential for adventure is actually just endless. Like there's really no limit. I'm sure by the time we get close to reaching the limit, the devs are either going to add more content or the game will probably die at that point. I don't know. So we have a couple of bases here. I think that one's my underwater base, which I really don't care for. So we'll go to my main base over here. It's going to take too long. How cool is this pulse drive? I swear. Just jump out of atmosphere, and then I can just jump right back into atmosphere. Wait, actually, I don't need to go back there. I just realized. Okay, this is the one. We got to go to some observatory of some sort. Okay, I don't know where this is. Oh, there we go. Sometimes, like, I swear, I feel like the icons take a while to register. That or I'm just blind. Or both. This right here, suborbital flight, is like one of the coolest features of this game, I think. And it's so short-lived, but I don't know, it's just something just otherworldly about falling towards a planet while simultaneously flying. Did I just reverse midair? What the hell? That shouldn't have happened. Okay. And my good friend and viewer L-Man showed me how to do this quick little tip to travel further. So what you want to do is while you're running forward, you kind of want to get on a slope or some flat land, and you melee and then hold your boost, and that carries you a lot further. as opposed to just sprinting around everywhere. You know what's interesting? These are actually animals. These I wouldn't know what to call them, but yeah, they are interesting. They just roll around. It's strange because like those are animals right here, but these right here are like a material. This is like a type of stone or a rock. It's an inorganic object, whereas that's an animal. It's like so weird how everything works out in this game. I want to actually, I kind of want to keep this thing. It's so strange looking, but I kind of like it. Scoop edible clusters. I can eat this thing while it's still alive? That's weird. I don't want. I think I'm gonna get rid of my dog thing that I found a while ago. I'll be honest, like the pets in here like they're cool. They're more of like a curiosity as opposed to like actual utility. Because some of the pets in here can actually fly. Some of them are really fast ground mounts, but in most scenarios, you would just rather use exocraft or your aircraft. Let me. Oh wait, I could just purchase a new slot. I have plenty of nanites. Yeah, we'll go with that. Come back here, sir. You're gonna, or ma'am, you're gonna be my new pet. Uma. All right, Uma. Dung sample. Oh, I don't need that right now. Florence, he says, I'm going to send you a pic of Ed Gills and B in their costumes. They were matching. Oh, sweet. That's awesome. Yeah, please do. That is so cool. Ossified star. I've never seen that before, and I just got a new cataloged item from it, so that's awesome. Or rather, it's ossified. Feeling unhappy. Some pets. Food. Oh, food heals them as well. Okay, that's really good to know. Alright, you're looking good, man. So if you follow the main story from this game, it brings you across some really interesting environments and some interesting scenarios as well. But most importantly, when you come across like these terminals or you talk to people related to the main storyline, like gosh, they bring up some really strange existential situations. Like at face value, you would think some of these answers would be like so easy because most of them it's just yes no or don't progress. You know that's pretty much your only three options. And I bought the game, so I'm not gonna choose the option where I don't progress in the story. But once you like understand like the context and just the actual like depth of the scenario that your character's involved in, like the decisions get really a lot harder. wonder if I can find another one of those ossified stars. They seem to be like really freaking rare. So is that one here? Oh no, that's poop. We don't want that. Oh, but there is a module down here. We'll take that. Can always use salvage data. Hi, welcome to the stream. I don't think I really need anything else over here. Maybe I do. Oh, I gotta go back to this guy, Paulo or Polo. Hi, welcome to the stream. Okay, so we need to make our way back to the anomaly, I believe. Oh, there's a crash site over there, actually. Oh, there's an elite fugitive near me. Now, I just did some upgrades on my ship, so this would actually be a pretty good time to test some of them out. Where is he? Alright, we'll pulse out of the atmosphere here. And then we'll pulse right back in. That way I don't need to battle gravity and follow along the curvature of the planet. The atmosphere also affects your ability to use the pulse drive. You can pulse out of a planet, but you can't pulse within a planet. Oh, I'm shredding him. Oh, he got cooked so quick. Elite my ass. I got 6 standing for that? What the hell? I'm gonna be doing those more often. Usually, like, I avoid the area. Like, they're usually pretty easy. But most of the time, I avoid, like, situations like that just because they're not really that beneficial. They usually take more time than they're worth. But I didn't realize you get so much of a standing increase for taking out criminals. Alright, we're going back to the Paradise planet. Oh. I'm over here looking around in circles, and the big crashed ship, or the big freighter that I'm looking for, is literally right in front of me on the ground. So this is Nada's wrecked freighter. I wonder if Nada was on board, or... I don't think she was. Hope not. I don't see any survivors. I need a log encryption key? I've never heard of that. Search the crash site for secure containers. think that's the cargo pod that's here. I'm gonna wing on. Oh. You know what? That's not underground. I think it's I think it's inside the ship. Or maybe not. I don't know. I think it is inside the ship somehow. Oh my gosh, I I added this module onto my on my jet boosts, and some of the times it's really helpful, but other times it's really a nuisance. So like what it is if I spam the spacebar, then my character will do like these like moon hops, which is like really beneficial in like low gravity environments or in areas where you're like climbing up a mountain. But when I'm like digging down, or rather when I'm underground and I'm trying to dig up, it is a pain in the ass. Like I contemplate unequipping that upgrade module just so that I don't have to deal with it anymore. But I don't know. I don't think I should. Radiation leaked. Oh crap. Holy, I'm getting freaking microwaved here. Okay, we got that key. Wonderful. Pretty sure the radiation's coming from the ship because this planet doesn't have, as far as I'm aware, it's a paradise planet. It doesn't have really high radiation levels. What? The fury exceeding all prior skirmishes, the Sentinels annihilated all biological life within the universe in a span of 54.2 standard minutes. Only I remained. Oh my gosh. We gotta go find that other encryption key. Knowledge stone. Oh, there's an animal over here that I haven't yet discovered. Where did it go? What is that? It looks big. It looks like a raptor of some sort. There's another one that I found, but there's this one here. I thought I logged all that. Holy. Whoa. That thing is terrifying. Holy crap. I've never seen something just kill things before. I'm so glad I'm not down there with that right now. Says it's a patient hunter. Interesting. Tiny brain. Okay, yeah, we'll keep away from that. There was this thing over here that I thought was like the biggest predator on this planet. But that thing outsizes it quite a bit. Oh, more animals. Baritamilia, welcome to the stream. Oh, sorry if I mispronounced your name. Please let me know if I could pronounce it better. Baritamilia? You ever stream old school RuneScape? Pretty sure you gave me money yesterday. Thank you. Yeah, I do stream old school every now and again. Were you on a free to play world? I do that every now and again. I just jump on free to play worlds and give people money. I like to make people feel good. Hey, but it was my pleasure. Elman, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you back. Oh, this can be mined. Elman, we're doing the main story here. Okay, we got that encryption key. Yeah, I haven't streamed old school RuneScape in a while though, but I'm on it just about every day. I usually log in for just like an hour or two, just to do some PvP. To be honest, I usually only it's weird because I usually only like go on there to PK or give stuff away, really. The only reason I get on there to PK is just so that I can like buy bonds for me and my friends, so that they can play for free. You're free to play at the moment. I visited Karamja. Ah, okay. Yeah, so you must have been at the fishing dock then. Yeah, that's one of my like favorite spots to go because there's lots of free to play players there, just grinding lobsters and swordfish. So I feel like it's a good place to go help someone out, you know. I was there once. It's awesome that you found me though. That's so cool. Heck yeah, such a nostalgic place. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's one of the things that I love about like just logging into a free to play world and helping people out. Because usually I play without the music on, but when I log into free to play, I turn on all the music and just walk around. It's a little cringe on my part. I'm not gonna lie, but it's I don't know, the nostalgia just can't be replaced, you know. Oh, that's far away. This mission objective is not nearby. That is a distance. Yeah, I started playing old school RuneScape back in like 2004, 2003. It's a big part of my childhood. Oh, we got a message here. Why is Artemis telling me she escaped? Okay, so for context of the thumbnail, Artemis was in danger. She got entrapped in a basically like a technological hell. I was able to recover her soul by using some questionable methods, but there wasn't anything that I could do with her soul. Like I couldn't bring her back to life, and like she was being tormented while she was in that form. So my options were to upload her into a simulation, or kill her. And I'm like, I didn't even know where to start with that. But I ended up uploading her into the simulation. But she's unaware of everything. They do not know that they died. Huh? Oh yeah, because it's Halloween.
Halloween today?
Yeah, it's Halloween today. Yeah, you guys got your costumes.
I had a PJ mask.
Beretta Amelia says, we figured you out with a couple of guys. Figured you might be a streamer since you were giving away money. Oh, that's awesome though that you guys found me though. Oh yeah, I just did that just to do that. I don't know. It makes me feel good because I don't know, something about just getting free stuff in RuneScape is just like such a good. Like I could remember the handful of times that I've gotten like just free stuff from some skilled players, and like I don't know, just getting like 50K from somebody just like meant the world to me when I would play in free to play. Yeah, it is. What are you doing? Yeah. Are you going? Oh, okay. I'm gonna tell Artemis the truth, by the way. So now I need to tell Artemis that the world's not real, because I'm gonna tell her the truth, even if I save them from death. What's up? I might not have time. Oh no, we're gonna leave that off because it gets in my way. We're gonna leave that off. Yeah. Sorry, my nieces are excited because it's Halloween and I'm wearing this panda suit. I don't know what I should tell this person. Give me one moment. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I was kind of getting sidetracked there. Okay. So, they are limited to a single system, will never meet a kindred soul. I'm just going to be direct. I messed up. The final upload of their soul to a simulated solar system. So, Artemis is not only in a simulation, but Artemis is all by herself. She can't leave the simulation. Can't leave the solar system that she's in. And now I just told her the truth, and now... Ah, yes, denial. Yeah, I would need an eternity to think over what I just told Artemis. Holy crap. I feel bad. I should have just let her die. I should have done it. See, I felt some type of way about it though, because when I said I used questionable means to get her soul back, I'm pretty sure in the game I like fragmented a part of my own soul so that I could revive her in a sense. So the whole reason I stuck her on that simulation was because, well, I didn't want to. I got us like that far into the mess. Like I didn't want to just kill her, make it all for nothing. But I don't think that was the right move. I should have just let her die and been done with it. Oh, give me just a moment. I'm sorry. My nieces are playing with the lights to mess with me. Oh boy, this is still so far away. Oh well. Oh yeah, we're staying clear of that thing. That reminds me of the of the bioraptors from Chronicles of Riddick. These things used to terrify me as a kid. Oh, this is all just nav data. That's awesome. Thing is so ugly. I don't think they have mouths. Ellie! Hi, babe. Welcome home. Hi, Chance. How's work? Good. That is great. I'm happy to hear it. Did you guys... So nobody was dressed up for Halloween? No. Oh, man.
It's most Halloween you can get there. Well, Tammy brought a Halloween hat, but she didn't wear it because nobody else wore it.
Oh, no kidding?
Yeah.
Hey, Jonah, welcome back to the stream, man. Happy Halloween, brother. Hope it's going well for you. Eat lots of candy, my friend.
You look so funny with the green.
Hi, Chance.
You look so unreal.
Yeah, he's looking a little strange with the green screen there. I really had to adjust the chroma key here to get that green screen to not pop out, because I have a colored light above my head, so wasn't a exactly true green that I had to filter out. Am I on the same planet? This place looks totally different. Jonah says, just carved a pumpkin. Oh, sweet. You know, I'm actually really jealous. I'd like to carve a pumpkin. Yeah, I would. My nieces kind of... They did pumpkin decorations where they just had like Halloween stickers that they stuck onto some cute little pumpkins. But even that would have been cool to do. I just never really set aside some time to do it. I have so much nav data, I just realized, and I haven't spent any of it. I really don't know how to make... I know where to go to spend it, but I don't really understand the point of spending it. Because, like, it gives me, like, planetary maps for like, new star systems, but I don't know, I don't really see the point of it if it doesn't give me, like, new missions or something. I don't know, maybe I just need to dive into it anyway and see what I can find. Oh. I thought that exclamation point was telling me that I didn't discover that plant or that animal before, but I was just mistaken. This guy, Null. I don't trust him. So this guy was the one who taught me how to make the soul gem. But I don't know. I don't think I should trust him. But he's part of the main quest. I don't really think I have a choice in this matter. That freighter was a wreck from a parallel universe. There are countless such places within our multiverse, dimensions where things happen differently. But there are three exceptions to this. The Atlas is omnipresent in all, a singular being with a singular perception. The Sentinels move between dimensions at will. Whoa, nice outfit. Yeah, you're Gecko from PJ Masks. Nice tail.
Which means I'm a lizard.
Yeah, that's true. A reptile.
Like, Daddy got these stickers.
Oh yeah, from Gears of War. Okay, I'm gonna ask about Sentinels. Jonah says my cough is so much better. Oh, that is great to hear, man. Glad you're getting better. You were exposed to COVID, if I remember correctly, right? I don't know if I should just like read all these out loud. I think it would help me personally, but I don't know. I'm going to read them out loud. But something is different in this cycle. The walls between universes, they grow thin. Not one knows this, but they keep their head in the sand. Jonah says, I've coughed so much. It was COVID. Yeah. Oh, man. Well, I'm glad that you're getting better. RSB. Do you mean so like RSV? Respiratory. I can't remember. Never remember the S word. Respiratory something virus. Oh, so I need to visit a Viking cartographer, specifically a Viking. It's weird. What am I reading here? Okay, we need to leave this planet. We're gonna get to outer space. We'll take a look at the galaxy map. That's another cool feature, is having this anomaly. Like, the fact that you can just like summon the hub for online interaction, or like an online hub rather, for everybody to just like hang out, group up, and also serve simultaneously as a like an upgrades hub, quest hub. I think that is just like so freaking cool how that works. But yeah, you can summon both the space anomaly to do that. Works as like a space station, and I can also summon my freighter just at the drop of a hat. That is amazing. Oh, actually, I need to visit my freighter because I just remembered. I dumped a bunch of like material in the furnaces, and I signed out last night. And somebody mentioned when you sign out with stuff in your freighter's refineries, apparently it gets deleted. So I might have a few hours of work just out the window here, but I'll go confirm that now. Jonas says Gaming Evolved is doing a long Phasmophobia dream you could jump in. Oh, really? Oh, it worked. Oh, good. Good. I'm so glad I still have this. Oh, man, I would have been so salty if that was gone. I don't know what my friend was talking about, but it's in there. We're good. We're golden. Got a ton of nanites now, so I'm almost at enough to upgrade my starship to S-class, but all in due time. Let's get back to space, and then we'll get to the anomaly. Jonah says it's going to be a several-hour stream for Gaming Evolved. Let me take a look. I'll pull that up. I don't own Phasmophobia, but I contemplated on getting it because I have a few friends who play it rather consistently. Nice. I pulled them up. Dude, Gaming Evolved is almost at 1K subs. Only 50 shy. In 2 hours, he'll be live. Oh, okay. I appreciate the information, Jonah. Thank you. I got a tab on that stream here, so yeah, I'll jump in there if they're still going after I'm done streaming here tonight. Where did my anomaly go? Time to make myself dizzy. Holy crap. Yeah, we're just gonna resummon it. Yesterday, for the first time, I went into a black hole. And I really don't understand the point of like visiting a black hole. As far as I'm aware, it just shot me into a random place in space. So I don't see the point of like exploring them, but they're really freaking cool when you come across them. The one that I came across was like right next to like a ringed planet, and you can see all the debris from the planet's rings just getting sucked into the black hole. It's pretty freaking sweet. Let's go see Nada over here. 2 hours he'll be live. 9 o'clock, I think, for a while. Maybe even 10 o'clock. Oh, okay. Sounds like a good time, especially for Halloween. Missing entity is not as missing as they believe. Referencing Noel, the guy I was just speaking with on the top of that communication station. Nada is not traveler entity, but Nada is not young and foolish. Missing entity has their beliefs, their project. So be it. Alright, that's all we had to do there. It's good with me. Let's GTFO ASAP. Got some badass starships over here, not gonna lie. Might be going for until 1 a.m. Oh, no kidding. That's a dedicated stream there. Yeah, like last year I was introduced into Phasmophobia, and I'm not gonna lie, I was very critical of it at first, just because I felt like the experience. The gameplay itself didn't look terrible, but I felt like the overall experience was going to be dependent on who you're playing the game with. Like, it's definitely not a game I would just play solo. Probably wouldn't be enticed to play that game with randoms, but, you know. I think now that the game's aged a little bit, and I'm still seeing how popular it is, because it peaked, like, last year around the same time. Phasmophobia was like kicking off on Twitch as well as YouTube, but yeah, maybe I'll get back into that because it seems like a good time, and it's really impressive that it's been staying popular and relevant for such a long time. What am I trying to do? I'm over here looking for my stuff, but looking for this next objective, but I'm not even reading what I need to be doing. Okay. Let's take a look here. Oh, okay, so we don't got to go too far. We just need to jump to the next solar system. Like, check this out. Like, every single one of these stars are explorable. Every single one. Like, some of these are outside of my ship's capabilities, but if I were to upgrade or slowly pace myself by jumping to the nearest star, then I'd be able to explore much further out. And this is just one galaxy. Like, this is just one branch, one arm of the Euclid galaxy. There's just so much to explore. Like, I don't think we'll ever fully explore everything that this game has to offer. I'm pretty sure this game's so expansive that at this point, like, the devs don't even know what to expect. Jonah says he's an Australian streamer. Does Halo 2 sometimes. Oh, sweet. I'll drop him a sub because he's right there. I'll be his 951st subscriber. Okay, I'm getting attacked already. Jeez, there's a lot of pirates over here. I don't know if these guys are attacking this frigate over here by me, or if they're just messing around. Hooray. It's one down. Oh man, the positron ejectors work a lot like a shotgun, and they just absolutely level any enemy spaceships. It's amazing. I'm so glad I have this. I don't think I want to be blasting that. Yeah. I think I'm actually supposed to be protecting this frigate. Every once in a while you come across pirates trying to attack a frigate. And very often you're able to save the frigate, and the captain will be so thankful that they'll either just give you a reward, or they'll actually offer to join your offer to join your fleet, your star fleet. Let's see what he says. Oh, he's a Viking too. Okay, yeah, let's go jump on a board here. I don't know where his bridge is, but we'll find it. I think that might be it here. Oh no, that is not it. Those are thrusters. Jonah says, he said he would face reveal at 1K, but he hasn't gotten his green screen yet, so he can't face reveal yet. He was at 1K, but he lost subs. Oh, no kidding? Oh, that's unfortunate. I saw not too long ago, somebody like did a face reveal at like 10K subs. And apparently after doing his face reveal, like his views like tanked like big time. I don't know what when I had oh Allie, you're in your lion one. Allie's in her lion onesie. You're so cute. Yeah, apparently like with those types of streams where, you know, you don't see the streamer, in some cases they even use like a mask to cover their voice. Apparently there's like there's an appeal and a demographic of people who just want content without any face or any personality involved into it, which is weird to think of, but in the light it also makes sense. But I don't know, it's really strange. Hey Allie, welcome to the stream. Oh, I thought I was on my ship for a second. I'm stupid. Go on over here to Captain Blue Lip guy. Let's see what he's got here. C-class freighter. I don't know if I really want this. Yeah, I'm not gonna take this. If it was like a B class or an A class, I would go for it. But yeah, we're just gonna request that moolah instead. Yeah, man, thank you. And I'm gonna get out of your hair. Let me just leave. Would have been, since he was a Viking captain. It would have been cool if he had like a Viking cartographer that I could have spoken to. But that's okay. Oh my gosh, these freighter designs sometimes just don't make sense. I think like an AI is used to just randomly generate some of these freighter designs. Like some of them are totally intentional, but a lot of them I think are just automatically developed. And some of these, like in this case here, you have these protruding fins coming right out of the main entry and exit ports here. So like sometimes like you're just forced to crash right into right into the ship, the freighter. I've had that happen a handful of times now. But we need to go find this cartographer. Oh, he's going to be on that space station. I really love that these space stations have so much variance in design. I wonder if AI develops these as well, because sometimes they'll be like triangles, sometimes they're cubes, spheres, all different types of interesting geometrical shapes. Jonah says, work all day and then I wake up, work all day and then I wake. Work all day and then I wake up, work all day and then I wake. It's like that sometimes, man. I had, back when I used to work for Marriott hotels, I had a week where it was like that because we didn't have a night auditor, or rather we did have a night auditor, but the guy, we usually had 2 night auditors. So there was one who was just full-time Monday through Friday or whatever days they picked, and then there was somebody for the weekend who was part-time. And at that moment in time when I was working at the hotel, we didn't have a full-time night auditor. So me working second shift, a lot of the times I would just have to pull the double and work the 16 and a half hours because there was literally nobody else to cover it. I mean, realistically, if I wanted to, if I fought with my manager, I could have just been like, no, I'm going home. You legally can't make me work this many hours. But the overtime pay was nice, so I wasn't really complaining. I have to go to the scrap dealer now? Collect a Viking artifact from an ancient ruin. Fluorescency says, I don't miss working at that Marriott. I think it's a Wyndham now. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they sold out to Wyndham. Actually, I think Wyndham is part of Hilton, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Yeah, I think no, maybe not. It might be a total different company. I might be mistaken. Oh, what was I doing here? Did I just spend 20 million on some coordinates? Well, that is an embarrassing fluke. Big oof. Oh, while I'm here, I think it's over here. Yeah. I can go over here and see if I can upgrade my starship at all. Wingate by Wyndham. Yeah, that's it. Allie, what'd you say? How is your doing going so far? Did you mean how's your Halloween going so far? How is your day going so far? I had like an aneurysm reading that. I'm sorry, I don't mean to call you out. 75 million for a storage augmentation? I'm gonna regret this, but it's fine. That's a lot of moolah. I'm no longer a billionaire. It's fine. It's fine. That was 150, 220. Oh man. All right. Well, I still have 100-some million, huh?
Maybe if you were wearing a pendulum too, do people even know?
I would hope. I don't know. It's Halloween, so I gotta make sure it's visible. Fluorescency says, that's awesome, Allie. Happy Halloween. Day was good. Had a lazy day. Oh, that is always wonderful to hear. It's good to have lazy days. It's necessary. Happy Halloween, Allie. $50K nanites to upgrade to S-Class? Holy. I'm going to be grinding that for a while. I think I have a few more stacks of runaway mold. Not a lot. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, run with that. Okay. Let's go to this new planet and we'll get this artifact this cartographer wants me to grab for whatever reason. We're going to a moon. Interesting. Deep space object detected. Incoming message. Bargain for relic. That's going to cost me 12 mil. Primitive ornithiod egg. I think that was like the equivalent to like a barbershop like bootleg seller. Dude just like flew up next to me like, "Hey man, got these DVDs, man. You wanna buy them off me?" Oh, this is a pretty looking moon. I like the purplish color. Oh, crap. Wow. This is otherworldly. What the heck? This is so freaking awesome. I'm telling you, you never know what to expect in this game. Like, I feel like no matter how much you play, like, you're going to come across things that look eerily similar, like planet to planet, especially like the animals. Like usually there's lots of quadruped animals. You'll always find some type of like herd animal and some type of bird and some type of fish if there's water. But like finding like a bipedal predator is pretty rare from my. Who the heck? Why did this? Where did this starship just come from? What the heck? This just fell out of the sky. I've never had this happen before. This starship just fell out of the sky, like right next to me. What interesting animals here. There's something else over there, but it's kind of far away. I don't know. I'm gonna go check it out. Ooh. I swear this unoccupied. This thing like just touched down right next to me. That was like the strangest thing I've ever witnessed in this game. And we're gonna need this activated copper, so I'll go ahead and grab that. Alligator said, the land looks like a weird sponge. Kind of creeps me out. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. The way it moves. It is a little disturbing, isn't it? And then I've never seen just like random bubbles just floating in the sky either. There's so many variables when it comes to discovering new planets and satellites. Can I pop them? That's a great question. Oh, that would have been next level if I could, but I don't know. Maybe it's the type of material they're made of. I can. I can walk into them, actually. Yeah, it's really strange. What is this? Cute little thing. Got 2 more species to find. It's called a Q.Windolodiragus. I don't know if I said that right. It's kind of cute. It's got little horns and some fins sticking out its back of some sort. Okay. $305 units this way. Here we go. There are 2 more creatures on this planet that I haven't discovered yet. Hopefully one of them's not some gargantuan predator. Oh, those aren't openable. Thought I just saw a keystone of some sort. Or a knowledge stone. I think one of the cool things too about this game is so there's 3 primary types of aliens that you'll come across. So there's the Gek, the Vy'keen, and there's one more. I can't recall their name right now, but they all speak in their own unique language, and your character's ability to actually like comprehend and be able to access certain content is actually dependent on their ability to speak in those languages. So, in order to learn the languages, you need to come across. You either need to speak with the alien species to get your dialects down, or you have to like come to these random objects that are scattered throughout planets called knowledge stones, and they just have random words that you can learn. So the progress in this game, see, here's a knowledge stone. The progress in this game works pretty seamlessly. It all works very hand in hand. That's a good way to describe it. I got sentinels here. I'll make short work of them here with my scatter blaster. Oh, I forgot I have cloaking. You know, we're gonna ride this out. We're gonna fight all these sentinels. Oh, are those more? I think those are more animals that I can discover as well. They're going into that cave. Yeah, those guys I haven't discovered yet. Let's follow them in here. Interesting. Oh shoot, I got a weather warning as well. There's a firestorm, so that's gonna constantly sap my heat protection. I gotta be quick about this. Why is it not going down? Is he bugged? I don't know what just happened there. These things are kind of cute. They eat flowers, it says. Okay, now we're gonna fight some mechs here. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna call in my mech. No exocraft summoning station and system. Ooh, never mind. You know what? I kind of appreciate that. So, I have like a mech, actually very similar to this one that I'm fighting. And I have a AI chip in it, so it's actually able to autonomously protect me and everything. And I can also jump in it and steer, and whatnot. But in order to get access to that, they're called exocraft. In order to get access to it, you have to craft the docking station for them to actually sit in. And when I first learned that, I'm like, oh, okay, you know, whatever. So I made it on one of my bases. And turns out, because I just tried to summon it. Turns out you need to have a exocraft summoning station built on each like solar system, I believe. So if you don't have bases built into like if you're visiting a solar system for the first time, you won't have access to exocraft, which I think actually works out. Like, it's kind of a pain in the ass if I'm being honest, but it's good that they have it that way, because then you're not just like, oh, you know, I only have to build this once and then I'll have access to it for the rest of the game type of deal. Eat my shotgun, stop burning me. These guys used to freak me out so much. Now that I got this shotgun, they've become much simpler to deal with. And also learning their battle formation helped a lot as well. These are plants? These look like eggs. Where's this one going? Oh my gosh, look at this bioluminescent grass. It is gorgeous at night. Ever since Avatar, like, I just have I think I've always appreciated, like, bioluminescence and everything, but, like, I've never been captured by it as well as I am today if it weren't for the movie Avatar. Oh, that walker was just freaking out. Give me your brain. There we go. So if you ever decide to fight through the 5 waves of sentinels, after defeating them, it'll actually give you the coordinates to their base station. There's like it's called like a sentinel tower, and I actually don't see it here. Oh, I found all the species on this planet. Nice. Where is it? Oh, there. Okay. So yeah, we'll go take a look at that actually, because since we wiped out the sentinels, it's pretty much free loot if we head over there. They'll give us some new weapons. Oh, I'll be right back, actually. Get up on this ledge. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom and grab my phone charger. Okie dokie, I am back. Sorry for the wait there, guys. I appreciate your guys' patience sincerely. Why did I disembark? We need to go to that Sentinel Tower. Allie, you are welcome. You're so silly. Thank you, my love. Yeah, you're a silly lion, all right. You know what? So Allie did something I've never seen before in this game. I finally convinced Allie to play this game after like legit like a whole week trying to convince her to play. So she finally picked it up over the weekend. And this lady was flying in her starship and she got stuck underneath a tree. And she was too high to touch down and actually land. And there was no way to move us. Like she was just stuck at the tree, underneath the tree in her starship, and was just constantly taking damage. And she actually died. Like she actually died to a tree. I've never witnessed that before in any games, as a matter of fact. Even in games where trees come to life and attack you. I've never witnessed somebody die to a tree. Not bashing you, Allie. You just always surprise me. Trees are sharp. Fair enough. Interesting. So when you hack into these Sentinel towers, you can get the Sentinels to essentially like talk with you. And there's a lot we really don't understand about the Sentinels, but they're enforcing some type of rule. They act as some type of governance throughout the universe, and they have been known to exterminate entire species in the past. So they're not really our allies, but they're not really our enemies at the same time. We definitely fight them when we see them, but they're not always our enemies. So it's really strange. They say time cannot go backwards, but universes are not synchronous. In many, your other forms are long since dead. In others, you have not even yet appeared. After its manifestation in the multiverse, the Atlas began to repeat itself. Where once there had been infinite sentient species, 6 began to recur, then 5, then 4. Oh. What? Maybe that thing really is a god. And to summarize, oh, this is a pretty nice gun. I don't think I want it, but, see, because mine's currently an A class. Damn, this has massive good damage potential. My scanner range is way further than this one, though, so I'm going to just decline that. I'm not going to spend any money on that. And we will just... Oh, wait, no. We're leaving. Okay. Well, we came what we needed to do, I believe. So yeah, we'll go ahead and get out of here. Get back to the space station, and we'll return that figure, the artifact, to the cartographer. Maybe he'll give me some type of map. I still don't know what I spent like 100 or 200 million credits on. There was like a scrap seller, and I think I bought coordinates to something, but I'm not certain as to what it was. I really hope there's a space station right here. Oh, yay. Okay. Interceptors. Okay, well, we're gonna just destroy some interceptors then. If I remember, these guys... Oh, okay, I can lock onto these ones. There's some Sentinel interceptors that actually won't allow you to lock onto them. Looks like there's 5 waves up here as well, huh? That's fine. We should be able... I think I have enough... I have plenty of resources to take these guys on. Especially with these positron ejectors. Oh my gosh, these things do lovely damage. They make short work out of any ship.
You're about to be punished by me holding you. You're punished.
Wow, this planet is gorgeous. Positron ejectors even do good against shields, which is extra awesome. Nice, 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 nice. Top off my shields here. Jeez, that's a lot of interceptors. Gosh, Starship Battles got so much more interesting with this weaponry. Back when I was just using only lasers and rockets, it was pretty miserable trying to fight these interceptors. Especially because their shields recharge so fast. Alright, we got one more wave. I used to think these guys were endless, but we can end them. We can rid them of this area. Oh shit, I forgot that frigate, or that freighter comes through as well. Shit, they are gonna crack me up here. Jeez. Yeah, cheese. I don't think there's... Oh, there might be more turrets on the opposite side here. Maybe. I think these guys might be leaving. Do they just... No, no way, they just come right back. Let me see. I think that freighter that I just damaged just like totally flew away. Oh. I gotta keep my shields up. These turrets really don't have much health, but they really just vaporize my shields. Really don't want to have to deal with repairs. Yeah, there's some more turrets here. I'm glad these turrets don't have much health. And the maneuverability in space is pretty efficient, so it doesn't make it too hard to combat these freighters when the time comes. Somebody had told me that there's a way to board onto these freighters in a sense, but I don't know how to do it. Okay, no, that's not it. That last one go. I guess there's no benefit to fighting them out in space. Oh shoot. Oh no. I tried to warp out, but I did not succeed there. Oh my gosh, they're sending another freighter. See, one of these interceptors end up like leaving, so I think actually I'm just going to destroy the interceptors first. Like once the interceptors get out of my range, I think it's too late. So I think if I destroy these guys first, the freighter shouldn't be going anywhere. Big ass ship is just going to stay right there, so. Okay. Okay. Now I'm certain this thing is helpless. Surely there's a way to board. Hey, Ali, could you Google search something for me? Could you search up No Man's Sky Sentinel Freighter? Freighter. F-R-E-N. Okay. Does it say anywhere on there that you can, like, destroy a freighter or loot it in some way? Somebody said that there were, like, some cargo... There were, like, some cargo storage here on, like, the underside of the ship, but I don't see anything. And I don't know, it's, like, weird that the game would summon a whole freighter and I'm essentially forced to battle it, and there's no no loot to be taken out of it. That's like so strange to me. I mean, if that's the situation, whatever, but I would hope that there's some loot that I can take. Google said. Yeah, I don't see anything here. I'm pretty sure there's nothing. There's nothing for me. Can you just tell me? Let's say. You copied and pasted my question? Why? Once all the turrets are wiped out and the starships are destroyed, consider the job done, since you cannot entirely destroy the freighter. Thanks, Allie. At this point, you can fight the starships endlessly until you decide to fly away. I see. Yeah, well, I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, no. Pulse jump, pulse jump, pulse jump. No! Let me out! Let me on the space station! I don't think they'll attack us here. Okay. How many credits do I have? Oh. I'm down like 1,900 million. Spent quite a bit. Let's talk to these guys. Sometimes there's a good benefit to talking with these guys. So we can give them gifts. We can ask them to help shape up our language. See, but sometimes you got to be careful what you say to certain species. Okay, so Korvax, that's the other faction, that other alien species I wasn't recalling. But so these guys are like intellectuals, from what I understand. These guys, the Gek, they are more of like traders and very social. And then the Viking, these guys are more like warlike warriors. So the stuff that you ask them for, especially when you're learning their language, or you're asking them for dialect help, your requests can make or break the conversation. Wait, I need that for now, I think. See, like, if I say aggression to him, I don't think it's going to be bad. Yeah, so it worked out. See, but if I were to go to, like, these guys and, like, ask for dialect help, and then I were to say, like, aggression, they would actually just, like, refuse me, and I would actually lose some, of my standing with this type of species. But for them, I could just, like, yeah, okay. For these guys, these guys are kind of like robots, but they're sentient. If you ask them for dialect help and then you, like, mention a different species, or you ask them for technology, they get, like, really offended, and they'll just refuse you. All right, we're finally here at the cartographer. The silent cartographer. Alligator says, oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I read that already. Noel wished for me to visit the Viking and learn what I could of the Atlas, the creator of all universes, the Sentinels, rebellious hunters of anomalies, and the travelers who committed some unforgivable act long ago. I'm going to ask about the Sentinels. Any being that claims to be a god is not one interloper. Interesting. The Viking tells me of their history, of wars with the Gek, of Korvax slaves and Tyrannus empires. The Viking suggests that if the Atlas is a god, then it is insane. Oh, interesting. So from my understanding so far, the Atlas is a it's an entity that consists of all of the consciousness of all previous travelers. So I'm still kind of deciphering exactly what is a traveler, but I'm assuming it just refers to all players as a whole. But anyone who's, I guess, exploring the cosmos can be deemed a traveler. But the Atlas is made up of a web of like consciousness of countless amounts of past travelers, and all of their consciousness remain personal and intact, but in a way like they are bodiless and soulless. So they're all connected to like one being. And one of the characters in this game described it as like a glass hell where nothing moves but everything is seen. It's like what a mind fuck. Okay, these guys are no longer on me. I need to go speak to Nada. So we'll head to the anomaly here. Doo-doo-doo. I gotta say, like, considering all of the integration into this game and just the amount of depth of content, like the complexity of the algorithm that's constantly running on these servers, this game crashes probably 200% less than freaking Halo Infinite does, which is absolutely mind-boggling to me. I feel like a game that relatively has so much mystery that like even developers like don't even know what to expect or anticipate out of this game. Something that has so many factors being into play at any given moment of the game. Something a game that is held together by mystery and uncertainty crashes less than Halo Infinite. Like that just makes absolutely no sense to me. Korvax see across the universe with countless convergent eyes, minds in harmony, worship Atlas falsity. Oh. So the Viking refute the Atlas, whereas don't know who this is, but I think they invited me by accident. So the Viking, which are the warrior class of the warrior species, they seem to deny Atlas, whereas I believe the Korvax, these robotic guys, seem to worship Atlas. To understand Atlas falsity is the edge of our I think that's a syntax error. Is the edge of our collective mind. Nada does not wish to go to that edge, and so Nada is divergent. Nada is exiled, hunted, no place for the willful. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So, this priest entity Nada talks in a really, really strange manner. But I guess because Nada isn't willing to worship or reciprocate worship towards Atlas, I guess Sentinels are hunting her and maybe members of her own species. I'm not certain. Locate a Korvax system on the galaxy map. Okay, we can do that. Let's see if there's a quick mission here. Nah, we don't need any of that currently. Okay. Let's see where we can go. Oh, I've been to this system before. That's kind of disheartening. I was hoping it would bring me to a brand new solar system. Hey, Becca, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. Happy Halloween to you. Hope you got lots of candy. How's Halloween treating you? Or how's your or even better, how'd your Monday treat you? Oh, we're going into another space station. Okay. Thank you, not yet? Oh, okay. But soon, though. Have you decided if your teen's gonna go trick-or-treating? I'll be honest, I would tell them to go trick-or-treating just so that I could get some of their candy. And get, some of the mom tax. Hey, Cosmic Mar, welcome to the stream, brother. Good to see you back. Happy Monday, happy Halloween. And to you too, Sweet Meat, welcome to the stream. Good to see you both. Hope you guys are doing well today. Okay, so we previously spoke with a Viking cartographer, so now we are going to speak with this Corvax cartographer. And let's see what he has to say. Once again, I sense Null's presence. If the Corvax feels it too, they do not show it. They begin to speak, their words clear and bright, processed by my unseen companion. The arrival of travelers anticipated, but you are not ready yet. We must know that you are the one we seek. There is an anomaly, a glitch. It is guarded by holes through which the convergence cannot see. Move through this space, retrieve that which cannot be retrieved. What? Through which it is guarded by holes. Oh, this is going to make me go to a black hole, isn't it? Move through this space, retrieve that which cannot be retrieved. Okay, so dude's just sending me on Mission Impossible here. Sweet Meat asks, have you played Modern Warfare 2 yet? I have not. I've been enticed, but I haven't been playing Call of Duty at all. The last time I played Call of Duty, I think was I was actually playing it for the stream. I think I was playing Vanguard, and that might have been like 5 or 6 months ago. I think that was the last time I played Call of Duty. I don't know. I've been enticed, but like literally none of my friends have it, and I don't know. I'm like so iffy with Call of Duty now. It does look like a good, fun game though. Florence, you gotta go. Oh, no worries. Thank you so much for stopping in. Have a great night, and yeah, get some rest after all those sweets. Hope you take care. Good to see you. Sweet Meat says, Modern Warfare 2 is kind of mid. I'm 2 weeks in. It will be dry. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I've always felt. Oh crap! What the heck? Oh, I almost like crashed into the ocean there. Let's see what this message is. Oh, sorry, I missed a message. Cosmic said, been quiet some time. Been alright, just chilling? No Man's Sky is amazing. Oh yeah, dude, I'm loving this game. One of my favorites by far. I've had so much to do. Like it all just seems so endless, honestly. But I'm doing the main quest line. Hopefully this will lead me for a few hours at least. But I'm glad you're liking it too, Cosmic. I think this game is definitely come a long way, because this is like, I've only been playing it for about a week now, and from what I saw in previous gameplay videos and reviews, like this game has just done a total head turn. Like this is not the same game when it launched. Becca said last minute costume stitching is stressful. Oh, I know what that's like. I still do, but I went to anime conventions, and like we would do like cosplay and stuff, and that was a very, very common thing, was having to keep a sewing kit on you, because like part of your costume would just randomly break, or your friends would randomly break, and you don't want to have to trek all the way back to the hotel room, unless that's what you got to do. But sometimes we would just have to do like on the fly stitching. So Artemis is actually talking to me now. Ask if she's all right. Ask about their travels. Ask about the dream. Well, we're going to ask about the dream. I dreamt I finally met you and Apollo. I dreamt that we flew together through the skies, that I was no longer alone. This is making me miserable. I stuck Artemis on that simulation, and now she's just lonely and by herself. Can't leave the place. I found parts on this fabricated planet. Did you leave them there for me? Did you feel sorry for me? Yes, I feel sorry for you. It doesn't matter, I suppose. I'm going to build a ship. You gave me a whole solar system. I'm going to see what's out there. Wow. Artemis leaves. I do not know if I did the right thing, telling them about the simulation. If life was all a simulation, would you want to know? I don't know if I would personally want to know, but I felt like it was the right thing to tell her. Cosmic Mar says, gotta make the subway so you can mine underwater. Yeah, actually, yesterday I made the sub. I don't know if I can summon it here, because I might be in a... Oh, yeah, I don't have access in this solar system, but I do have the sub built on another water world, on a paradise planet that I found. Well, there's some big birds. Scan. I get paid bank for scanning these animals. I get like $500,000 each time, which is awesome. Okay, and now undoubtedly there's going to be some creatures out in the water. Alligator asked Becca, what's the costume? I'm curious too. Is it going... It really is going to make me want... It's going to make me go underwater. I don't know if I should... I kind of want to build that submarine here, but I don't know if I'm going to use it ever again off of this planet, so... Hopefully there's just no crazy predators in the water. What? 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 Why are these things flying underwater? I have a feeling I'm going to come across like a big predator in here. I really... Oh, there's something over there undiscovered. Oh, it's like a crab? Okay, well, we got a few more. Another crab. Okay, we got 4 more species to find. Hopefully I find them first before they find me. Oh, another crab. It's crab number 3. A plague doctor. Oh, interesting. I haven't seen a good plague doctor costume in a while. Interestingly enough, so the plague doctors, like back in like what 1700s, 1800s, especially during the Black Plague, the long beaks, I'm sure you guys know, were used to stuff full of like herbs and smelling salts, things, maybe not smelling salts, but herbs and things to help make the air more pleasant. Because back then they believed in miasma, which was basically if you smell something bad, like it's intoxicating your body, and you want to get away from it. So the idea was if there was things that you were smelling and it smelled good, then it was beneficial or thereby harmless to your body. So that, yeah, they would stuff it with like flowers and stuff like that. But interestingly, the outfit, while it wasn't like immune to germs and things like that, the outfit, because they were in one big gown, prevented them from getting bit by like fleas and other parasites. And that actually mitigated a lot of the transmission of the Black Plague. Wait, anomalous structure located. Oh. Okay, we're going there. So while the outfit was totally developed for the wrong purpose, it ended up still serving a very beneficial purpose. Cosmic says, gotta get the mod for you. Fleet frigate. Oh, gotta get the mod for your fleet frigate so you can teleport vehicles. Oh, okay. I can teleport, like if I have the mod, or not the module, the whatchamacallit, I can't remember the name of it right now. What the hell is that? Oh. If I have a base set up on the solar system, it'll let me teleport my exocraft. If I have like the exocraft summoning station built. Yeah, I don't like these things. But if I don't have my base built on this system, then yeah, I don't have access to my exocraft. So you're saying if it's a mod for my fleet frigate, so if I attach that, then regardless of where my base is built, I'll be able to summon my exocraft? Did I understand that correctly, Cosmic? Or I'm sorry if I was kind of dancing around the question there. Let me know if I need to rephrase it. Disconnection is not permanent. It is merely the start of a new equation. On Corvax Prime, entities who passed on into the Corvax echoes left their shell for their descendants. So it has been the way of the Corvax, an endless carapace cycle that knows no end. This way will continue. It will continue for as long as our lights still shine. Terminal's message is delivered. It shorts out. Its strange existence no longer tolerated by our reality. A small unit aglow with ethereal light is left at my feet. A divergence cube. I've bought one of these before, I believe. Oh no, actually that's different from what I have. So I bought a convergence cube, but I got a divergence cube, even though it's not a cube at all. Interesting. Gosh, I'd get nowhere near as much money for discovering plants as I do life. Or as I do animals. If I discover an animal, I get paid like 400, 500,000 credits. Plants or minerals, not so much. I bet there's probably like one deep sea predator or something that I haven't discovered yet. That's fine. Oh, that is so cool how that actually worked. The the effects of actually calling in my spaceship was like blowing the water away. It was like giving a little bit of a ripple effect. That's pretty cool. Small details like that just really envelop you into the gameplay. And this game is very, very good at consuming you into the gameplay. Like, it's very often I'll just play this game for like 3 hours straight and just won't even realize how much time passed. Yeah, so Cosmic, you said it's a fleet frigate mod, and I can teleport vehicles with it. Frigate. Frigate. Which I think you mean I'm sure you're referring to the exocraft, if I'm understanding correctly. Ehew, it is real, but I beg, do not expose me further. Your claim is proved, traveler. I begin my request, explaining my search for knowledge, my need to know more about the Atlas, the Sentinels, and the history of this universe. But as I speak, something goes wrong with the life form. They do not speak, do not reply. As I peer closer, 9 clusters emerge through their face masks, spilling out into their outstretched hands. Oh, wait. The corvettes, there's nothing. They remain there, arms outstretched. Their arms outstretched as if to offer me the nanite clusters within. I'm just going to keep waiting. Is this all it's going to let me do? Okay. So I have to take the nanite clusters. Okay. What the He grabs at me in the moment of contact. Nanite clusters touch my hands. They invade me, tunneling inside my body through my exosuit, through my mind, through my soul. What the hell? That was a mistake. Even as I stand in space, my mind travels across the cosmos. I see life as the Korvax see it, a vast tapestry of wonder, of memories shared between countless beings and times. I stand on the Korvax homeworld as Gek ships fill the skies. I see the moment the first Korvax was melted down for their rare minerals. Holy shit. But even in the depths of their subjugation, there was hope, a bargain, a prayer to a greater being. Time, an intelligence beyond comprehension, beyond judgment. The vision ends and I convulse as the nanite cluster spilled through my helmet. The Korvax watches me impassively. Ask about the Atlas bargain? Becca says, yes, there's a generic fleet teleporter for your exocraft. Any craft you already own. Oh, okay. That's super helpful then, because, yeah, I was getting bummed out thinking I had to build the summoning station and the exocraft stations on each solar system that I explore. So that's really good to know. Actually, over the weekend, I only recently found out that you can build a teleporter on your frigate or on your freighter. For the longest time, I would land on my freighter, do my business, and then I would leave, summon the anomaly, go onto the anomaly, and use that teleporter to go back to my base. And that was like so tedious. So tedious of a process. Hey, Tavo, welcome to the stream, brother. Good to see you back. Happy Monday and happy Halloween, man. Love the pumpkin emoji. How's it treating you? Got any trick-or-treaters knocking on your door? We haven't gotten any today. Oh, I totally skipped through some of this dialogue. I apologize. They shift and undulate, changing their shape at my every thought. They bubble and rise, sparking in and out of existence. I look at them, and it's the strangest thing. The nanite clusters look back. I'm sure of it. They watch me as I watch them. The nanite clusters are alive. There are 16 of them. They need me. They crave me. I have only one choice. Take the nanite clusters. Interesting. I take the nanite clusters, and as I do, the Korvax reaches out to me once more. This time there's no vision, no miracle, just a handful of words. Existence is beautiful if you let it be. Life is not a question. There does not need to be an answer. Wow, well said, cartographer Ustiyusi. Creepy robot thing. This guy just like spilled currency from his face into his hands. That currency totally invaded my body. Gave me visions that I probably didn't want to have. But on the bright side, I now am like a few hundred nanites richer. And we're going to spend those nanites on some research. Tava says, no, but I separated two 90-pound adult dogs from ripping each other apart. Lots of blood. Oh, shit. Dude, holy crap. What, do you know what species they were? Or what breed they were? Maybe some pit bulls or German shepherds? Holy crap. A bit sore from a party on Saturday, too. Ah, okay. Sounds like a good time, dude. Was it a Halloween party? German Shepherd and a pit bull. No kidding. Wow. Well, good on you separating them, man. Hey, nice guess. It was totally luck. So this guy's saying, oh, this is like inner monologue. This game is like really strange in the sense that it switches between like inner monologue and like actual dialogue. But I like that it does that, but it kind of throws me for a loop every now and again. By the time I notice this light form, they have already performed a complete scan and analysis of my equipment. They wait politely for me to catch up before speaking. Oh wait, this is not part of the story. I just remembered. This guy is a whatchamacallit? He is a vendor. Yeah, Halloween party? Very nice. Sounds like a good time, man. I think I need this. I think. I'm not certain. Tavo, did you dress up as anything for the Halloween party? Or did you just go as yourself? I did that one time. It was really embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie. Everyone was like dressed up in all these outfits and everything, and I just showed up in like a dress shirt and tie. Just like, yeah, I'm just myself. This is my Halloween costume. Gotta take it. Becca says, there's a generic builder summoner for Exocraft 2. You just have to build it on any planet at any time you want to build any of the craft, and then you can disassemble it and take it with you. Oh! I see. I know what you're talking about, Becca. So that's what it is. Okay, that's really good to know. Because I knew I had to build that, like, little summoning station, but I thought I also had to build the, actual, like, bays for the Exocraft. So that is really nice. Okay, I don't need any of those. Let me see if I can get some nice S modules from this guy. Geology cannon? No. We're getting out of there. What's back here? No, I don't want to sit. I hate when this happens. They like purposely put these chairs like right next to things that are like searchable or interactable. Just that you I swear it's just meant to troll you. Becca said, my costume is a blue shirt with 404 costume not found on it. That's awesome. That's really creative. I like that. I remember a while ago, my older sister had a costume that was like kind of similar. It was like the shirt just said, "This is my Halloween costume." And oddly, like that is the only Halloween costume I can ever recall any of my siblings wearing. And it wasn't even really a costume. Actually, that's not true. I remember in second grade, my younger sister wore this like cow costume, and it was like a onesie, and it was really cute actually. But I had a matching one, but it was like a firefighter onesie. They had like these like fluffy like shoes that would like, I don't know, they looked like little pillows, but they would just sit over your actual shoes. But it like looked so funny to me, and I was like, well, my parents like brought it because they didn't like consult with us or anything. They were just like, hey, we got you guys some costumes. And I was like so nervous to go to school because like, yeah, the Halloween, like that Friday before the Halloween or whatever it was like we were allowed to oh, I wish I could do this. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk to that guy. I was like so embarrassed to like go to school in my costume. I thought people were gonna make fun of me, but they didn't. Top one is a plague doctor. You and Becca friends? Yes, we got doctors in the house. Allie says. Death lives in everyone, Allie. Oh, well said, Tavo. That is true. Hey, Milk Vendor, good to see you back, brother. Happy Halloween. Hope it's treating you well. Why do I keep accessing this? Give me your contents container. Milk Vendor says, I was Sasuke this year. My wife was Conan and my son Hulk. Oh, wonderful, man. Dude, that's awesome. If I cosplayed Sasuke one time before. If you're interested, my Instagram underscore Yoroji has I think 1 or 2 pictures of me and my Sasuke cosplay. If you were interested in seeing that.
Oh no, hold on, I'm fixing it right now.
Oh, sorry. We had a little missed button there. Thanks, Allie, for fixing that. Milkbender says, the only reason life has any value is because of death. The fact we know we have a finite lifespan makes us want to do things before we die, I think is what you were going to say at the end. Well said, Milkbender. That's true. Yeah, it's the same concept with yin and yang. There can't be light if there's no dark, and vice versa. I agree, though. Death gives life significant value. It's a sad thing. It really is. Like, for anybody like grieving, my heart goes out to you, because death is like one thing that we can always come to terms with it, but we'll never get over it. We'll never be able to supersede death. No matter like what type of healthcare we get, whatever changes happen in the paradigms of our civilizations, social structures, like we'll never ever be able to supersede death. It's always going to be heartbreak and pain. But in that we find love. It's very important. Tava says, I forgot you cosplay. Cosplay is cheap? Dude, I was thinking about it, actually. I want to... it's going to cost me a few $100, but I actually want to make my own Spartan armor. But yeah, it'll take me a few hours and cost me a good amount of money and materials, but I really want to do it. Because I've seen people cosplay as Spartans or specifically even as Master Chief. But I want to do like my own custom one. I want to get like a DMR or like a battle rifle replica. Probably just like a foam one. Milkbender say, I'm also so drunk, by the way, I cannot type. No worries, man. Hey, cheers. Live it up, dude. You definitely deserve it. Halloween party, gang. Hell yeah, man. Shoot, I might have to take a shot. All for you, Milkbender. Oh yeah, we do have wine. I wouldn't mind wine. I just finished my iced coffee not too long ago. Oh, we're gonna summon the anomaly here. We're gonna go back to Nada. It's so weird because I'm going all the way to this anomaly space station to tell this priest lady or this priestess. I don't know if it's a priestess. I'm not sure. This robot priest thing. I'm telling them like 1 or 2 sentences, and then I have to leave and go to a whole nother freaking solar system. So it's like, why can't I just relay this electronically? Surely there's some type of quantum communication device that would allow me to relay a message without having to travel hundreds of thousands of light years. Just like I'm saying 1 or 2 sentences. Alligator said earlier, I hope you had a fruity drink. Allie does love her fruity drinks. Ask about the Gek. Polo Friend is unlike other Gek. Polo Friend turns their back on greed and war, but does Polo Friend make a choice? Do other Gek make a choice? Perhaps Polo Friend is not good, only anomalous. Holy crap. I'm seriously, if you guys play this game and you just read through all the dialogue and all like the inner monologue, oh my gosh. This this game will have you questioning everything about yourself and your decisions and morals. It's wild. But I appreciate good writers, good writing. If you can compel me to think about my own real life situations all through a virtual game, like you got some talent on your writing team. Nada cannot know, and so Nada does not think on it. Polo Friend is Polo Friend, and this is sufficient. And she's referring to this guy, Specialist Polo, because the 3 alien factions, I guess, had some disagreements in the past, but now there's some treaty or some peace going on. But this guy's species, the Gek, they're known for like being specialists and traders, but apparently they're just like humans. They're very greedy for material gain. So I literally just went there, asked her about like 2 sentences worth of information, and now I'm just leaving to a whole nother star system. Great. Oh, sorry, I'm totally behind on chat a little bit. Mookbender says, I actually plan on living forever. I most definitely have had a fruity drink tonight. Zuckerberg's gonna throw my consciousness into the metaverse eventually, so I'm chilling. Dude, that's good. Scary to think about though with the metaverse. I wouldn't say really scary, but it's all very overwhelming, I'd argue. Think about being in like the 80s, right? And trying to explain to somebody who has absolutely no concept of technology, you know, to the degree that it is here in the 21st century. Like trying to explain like virtual reality or like smartphones or even smart TVs to somebody from that age. Oh my gosh. What a like culture shock it would be. Thank you. Cheers. Clink. What wine is this? It's the yours, right?
Yeah, you want me to bring it?
Yeah. So I gotta recommend it. So Allie likes this like fruity white wine that we get from our local Binnies, and oh, and you can get it at Target apparently. But you guys, if you like wine, you gotta have this stuff. Tava said shot. Oh man.
Snacks.
I'm sorry, I didn't have a say in it, Tavo. Allie just kind of brought it to me. So it's called it's the brand is Rufino, and it's called Moscato d'Asti. I don't know if you can see that, but this is like the best stuff ever. Well, it's not coming up as well as I'd like it to on stream, but I highly recommend you guys try it. Moscato d'Asti. Here, you should type it in, Al. Becca said earlier, Corvax doesn't really have gender. Time to take my kiddo to go get candy. Oh, well, good luck with that, Becca. Hope that goes well. Hope you guys get lots of candy. Becca, the lore is indeed insane. Like, totally just, like, flip my consciousness on its head. Playing through this. Because some things, I don't know, it just reminds me that in evil there is good, and in good there is evil. Like there's never a 100% pure perfect answer for anything, and that's I've probably in like the last half decade I've grasped that concept really well. But this game's like really had me rethink that. Like sometimes it's necessary to make, at the present time, evil decisions for the overall long-term good goal. On some Thanos shit right now. Alligator says, I'm too old for the wine. Have fun, Becca. Indeed. Thank you so much for stopping in. Hope you guys get all the candy. You know what's the bomb, though, is going to that one neighbor who is just handing out full-size, like, Snicker bars. Like, just full-size anything. I had this one neighbor. He was their son was our delivery guy, and he would go around rollerblading to deliver all the newspaper. But every Halloween, they had, like, the best shit ever. I'm talking, like, full-size candy bars. Sometimes they would have, like, these big things of chips. Like, it wasn't Lay's, and it wasn't Pringles. But it looked kind of like Pringles. I don't know, it might have been Lay's, actually. But, yeah, they would just have, like, the best stuff. Like, that was the house to hit on Halloween. Like, all my friends were from, like, different parts of the city. So, usually, like, what we would do is, like, we'd go to, like, one friend's house, and whoever lived in, like, the most, you know, ritzy neighborhood would be the person to go to, you know what I mean? But on the off chance people would come to like, my part of the town, which was really rare, then we would be sure to hit that house. What am I doing here? This is all local missions. I don't think I really want to do a mission for this guy. Sanctity of nature. I don't know what it wants me to do. Level 4 mercenaries guild. I think I need a higher mercenary standing. What's it say? Complete contracts for the GAC. Oh, I'm dumb. I just need to read my objectives. I really need to. Tavo said earlier, drink to ya. Cheers, Tavo. Cheers to you, sir. Tavo says, I'm here for a good time, not a long one. I agree. I think Drake said that in one of his songs. What song was it? I think it's Blessed by Drake. I think Big Sean and maybe 2 Chainz is in that song as well. But I don't think he was the first one to say it. Blessings. Okay. Yeah, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Yeah. Oh, Big Sean and Kanye. Okay, I was mistaken. And Drake, yes. Here, we're going to do both of these. Actually, you know what? We're going to do all these. This is awesome, actually. We can just go... We need to kill some creatures. Let me look at my log here. Ali said earlier, saw someone online handing out ramen. The Halloween struggle is real. Nah, I don't blame. Hey, honestly, like Halloween, while it's in different spirits, the basis for compassion and for what am I trying to say? Halloween and like Christmas are similar. Like the whole like sensation and like the celebrations and everything are on different levels, but like yeah, the same concept of being both humble and appreciative and what's the term I'm thinking of? When you're like gracious, when you're willing to give things for free, when you're I can't think of the term. Generous, yeah. I think Halloween and Christmas embodies some of the same spiritualness of the holidays, if that makes sense. Tom says you could literally use your nieces as an advantage for candy, dude. I'm hoping on it. I'm hoping they're gonna get some candies that they don't like, and I'm just gonna be like totally thrilled to have them. Ali says the best trick or treat I got was a taffy apple. Yeah, that's a freaking great treat to get. Holy crap, I would be thrilled. Yeah, to get a freaking taffy apple. Hell yeah. Tava said, them kids don't like to share candy. I'll say that. Dude, I was that kid. I would be so salty when my dad would ask to rummage through my candy. Like, I would be so salty about it. Like, oh no, Dad, this is my candy. I worked hard for it. Like, all I did was fucking walk around and ask for handouts. Meanwhile, my dad had to like pay for my Halloween costumes, pay for the gas to get me places. He was totally within his rights to have some dad tax candy, but I would just get so pissy about it. What am I looking for here? My blog. Okay, here we go. So I need to locate creatures on a planet's surface and kill them. So we're killing like 10 of them. And then we need to do a planetary depot. I need to just take a picture, take a landscape photograph. And then I need to, kill another creature. I think this one I have to kill a predator, and this I just need to kill 10 creatures, so it doesn't matter. Okay, well, we'll look for the planet depot. Ali says the kids were excited in the video I saw. Which video? Oh, in the ramen video. I mean, hey, it's free's free. Can't complain about free. I mean, you can, but then that makes you spoil. Wait, why am I getting an emergency broadcast? Oh, Apollo. I'm sorry for contacting you so late or early. I don't know the time of day on your world, and that's because the problem, isn't it? Apollo breaks off mid-sentence, their heart turning crimson. It found me just like it found you. I can't feel my legs. It's strange. I'm still in here. Don't you understand? It won't let me leave. It's because it's seen me. Ask what they see. It showed me things. The atlas showed me my soul. The numbers in there. It's freaking creepy. Sometimes I think about my past, my future. Sometimes I do what everyone in the universe does, I know, but I can't help but want to be happy. Money, doing what you're told day after day, that's the answer, isn't it? See? Another question to make me just question life. Tavo said, old Drake. Dude, old Drake was great. He's goated. Even like his new stuff, like it sounds pretty good, but yeah, it's not old Drake. That's for sure. Hallie's on board. Old Drake, dad tax. Tavo says, I'm slowly turning into dad mode with deep concentration while staring outside. Hands on the hip with the wide stance. Dude, you just need some like long white tube socks and some New Balances. You'll be set. Gotta wear a polo. Tuck your shirt into your cargo shorts. Just gotta get the belly too. I don't know how to answer this question because instinctively I'm gonna say like no, like getting money and just doing what you're told day after day. That's the answer, isn't it? I'm gonna say no. Apollo appears upset, shaking their head. Eventually they speak, their word measured, stronger as if coming from an organic throat. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. At this point, Apollo says nothing else, but something, I don't know what. Something fills me with hope, both for my friend and for all of life, and for all life. Ah, well, Apollo, you sought the answers. You found the demigod, and now you're questioning life. Welcome to No Man's Sky. Wait, where did I want to go for this? Here, we're gonna do this. Hopefully this planet is within. Yes, okay. Hopefully this is not a lifeless planet. Thomas, let's see your dad mode form, Hiroshi. Dude, I'd have to take off this panda sweater. I'd have to change my whole outfit. Oh, there's a, what the heck? What are the odds of that? I found a sentinel thing. Sentinel tower? Where did that thing go? Oh, there it is. I think if I'm pretty sure if I attack this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I attack this, it's going to, I'm gonna have to fight off a few waves. But you know what? We're gonna do it. Me and this mech were just like staring at each other for the longest time. He's like, so what you want to do? I can't get over how much better the scatter blaster is over the other guns I was using. Because these sentinels, when you damage them, they the little ones will start healing the bigger ones, and it took me a really long time to figure that out. So before I was using the shotgun, I was just having to focus on all of these little tiny guys in order to have any type of chance to combat them. But now that I got this scatter gun, I can actually just blow right through these guys. Like, I don't need to kill the healers first, which is a great relief. The shields are pretty strong anyway. Tava says, look at DM. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll pull that up in just a brief second here. They got some reinforcements coming. Let me just clean these guys up real fast. Oh shit, it's like a frost storm right now. Ow. This dog thing used to freak me out. No, they're more of a nuisance. Okay, I got 10 seconds. Look at that DM. Happy birthday to the man who always steals my boyfriend. I love you. It's Tavo in the back. Hang on, I gotta pull it up for the stream real quick. Is that okay, Tavo, if I show the stream? I'll wait for your response before I just do that. Dude, that play... Yeah, it's good? Okay, cool. Let me... Just really fast, just level out these guys who are attacking me. Tom says, yeah, I ain't gay. My roommate's girlfriend posted that. Dude, that's gold. I mean, is it really a manly relationship if your friend's significant other isn't questioning your sexuality? Because I would argue no. Man-to-man relationships are like really strange, because if you're like really good friends, like the more gay you act towards each other, like the more heterosexual it is. Yeah, that reminds me. It reminds me of Dave Chappelle. He's like, "What could be manlier than effing another dude in the ass?" Like, you know what? You got a solid point there. I'm not gonna argue the point. Hey, Ryusei, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you back. Thomas just side-eyeing me. Hang on, oh man, oh, I almost got cooked there. This guy is healing that mech. Oh gosh. Jeez, these little bastards are healing up these mechs too much for me. Okay, he's good. I miss having my mech. He would help make short work of these guys. Luckily, I have plenty of resistance here. And despite these guys being giant, they are actually much more easier to battle, I think. Once you take out their legs, they're a little helpless. Okay, we're gonna harvest that walker brain. Give me your brain. Get some nanites out of that. Cool. Jonah says he's live. Okay, let's hack into this access node for the Sentinel Tower. See if they have a good weapon for me. While this, I do like the look of this weapon. It really isn't that good compared to mine. I mean, I've upgraded the shit out of this, so I guess that's not quite fair, but I'm not going to grab that. That one can go away. Let's see what the Sentinels have to say. Voice of the Hive. The Viking, the Gek, the Korvax, and the Travelers, who are no species at all, but a single soul replicated, hated, beloved. Whoa, that's new. So, Travelers, I thought that they were individual souls, but it turns out we all share a single soul. Okay. They all waited for you. The Atlas waited. We waited. Yeah, we're just going to log off there. Yeah, go ahead and log off for me, my guy. You guys ever been in, like, computer class? Like, fucking around on the computer? Teacher just, like, sneaks up behind you, and he's just like, yeah, go ahead and log off for me. Man, he'll be trying to teach me how to type efficiently, and I'll be in, like, oneMoreLevel.com playing some Bloons Tower Defense. Okay, so we gotta kill a few animals here. There's a bunch of them right over here, so we'll just go for that. Oh. I feel so wrong just killing all these animals. Okay, wait. Oh, let me pull up that picture of Tavo real quick before I forget. Got Tavo here. I just realized that death is always looming. Is that, was that edited in? Or was that, like... Yeah, it looks like it was edited in. It's cool. It says, happy birthday to my man who always steals my boyfriend. Love you. So, this is Tavo right back here. And this is Tavo's friend. And he said his girlfriend posted it. I like the decorations that you guys got going on in this party here. It's, got some Minecraft theme to it. I like it. I like your friend's hat. Saying birds aren't real. There's, yeah, it's like, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Tavo's the plague doctor, but his friend is in the front. Saying I like his friend's hat. Oh, no. Get No Man's Sky back up here. Okay. Oh, I just killed that baby and its mother. That makes me feel shitty. Oh, what is that? These have some grotesque teeth. Alright, let's see where I'm at on this progress. Surely I've killed enough. No, not yet. that's an interesting looking thing. Okay, we killed some creatures for that guy's ideological quest. Wants us to take a selfie or take a picture. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so that's done. That's done. Vengeance. That's done. Okay, now we got to destroy a planetary depot, which, I think it's this way. Oh, what's that? Magnetized ferrite? Oh, I think I have this already, but it doesn't hurt to get more. Pretty sure you just get that by refining ferrite twice, if I remember correctly. And ferrite's like super abundant. Like you can find ferrite on just about any planet. Talbot says, oh yes, Minecraft. I love Minecraft decorations and party favors. Although I gotta say, since playing this game, I feel like this game blew Minecraft out of the water for me. Like, I'll always have some desire to play Minecraft at some point. I feel like everybody does. Like, anybody who genuinely enjoys Minecraft will want to play it at some point. Like, there's just no way to go around it. I think at least, like, once a year, my friend invites me into his like, new private Minecraft server. And, like, I'm always inclined to agree. It's like one of those games that I can just pick up and play at any point. I don't really need to have any prerequisites in order. More copper? I don't think I need copper, but I'll take it since we're here. Like, this game is like Minecraft on steroids. Thomas says a lot of people showed up after that. Oh yeah? When we would host like house parties a few years ago, so we would tell like we would start it like really late because I invited a bunch of people, but like I had a bunch of like older coworkers, and like I didn't want to be like rude and just like blow them off because like, you know, like inviting like, you know, your coworkers and everything, like that's a good way to make sure a party can be packed, but you know, it opens up some room for bad things to happen. But like with my older coworkers, like I didn't want them to feel like they weren't invited, but at the same time I didn't want like a bunch of like older people who are potentially going to be snitching showing up at the party. So like what we would do is I would just tell them that it started like super, super late. So we'd be like, oh yeah, party starts at 11. They'd be like, what? That's so late. I'm in bed at that time. I'm like, oh well. What a travesty. But yeah, because like we would tell a bunch of people that the party like started so late, like people like literally wouldn't show up until like midnight, 1 a.m. So like the party would be like so dead like the first couple hours. Oh, just a moment. Yeah, so like the party would be like so dead and like kind of boring for like the first couple of hours. But like right around like midnight, just like a huge wave of people would just show up like out of nowhere. Like the biggest house party we had was like it was on the 4th of July. And we had like near nigh like 300 people show up, and oh my gosh, it was just packed. I've never seen the house that packed before. And someone had the bright idea to play the cha-cha slide. Oh yeah, that was Allie's cousin had the bright idea to play the cha-cha slide. And don't get me wrong, I think everybody likes the cha-cha. Most people like the cha-cha slide. A lot of people know the dance, and you know they're willing to dance to it. And the song itself isn't bad, but when you got like 150 people like packed into a living room, and this is like a tri-level, mind you, by the way. So like right underneath the living room is like the crawl space. So there's like 5 feet of space above concrete, and that's where like the living room was, and there was like a downstairs and everything that connected to it. Like I said, it's a tri-level. And dude, I thought when they played the cha-cha slide, I thought the whole house was just going to break. Like having 100 plus people just jump simultaneously on beat, not once, not twice, but 3 times. Like, oh my gosh, there's actually videos of like people hosting house parties, and they'd play like Chief Keef or something. Like the whole floor would just break. Like seriously, it's insane. Like, oh damn, gotta get my floorboards replaced. I played finito at my house party. Biggest mistake of my life. Tavo said lots of people showed up after that. Party started at 10. I was there for 2 hours, then slept. Oh, so you left like right when people joined? Or you fell asleep right when people joined? That happened to me one time. And it was like the party after our 4th of July party. We had a bunch of people coming over. Not as many as that time, but we had a bunch of people coming over, and like I don't know something was in the air that day, because like most of the time when people come over, like they're there to drink and party. Like some people will smoke, but like very few people would really smoke. It would be mostly just people looking to drink and party. But for whatever reason, like that night, it was like a September or October night, so it was a little chilly, but everyone was just outside smoking, like everyone. We had like 50 or 60 people just outside, and like there were like 6, 7 joints just being passed around. And yeah, I ended up getting like so crossfaded that night that I like went in after like just the first session of everyone smoking, and like I just went straight to I greened out so fast, and I just slept through the whole party. Like I didn't dance or anything. Like I'm so mad about it to this day, because like we did so much for like preparation. Holy crap, that's a cool ship. Please be S class, please be A class. I'm buying this if it's A class. Hello, sir. I like your ship. B class. Looks so saucy though. I don't want it. Was there for 2 hours and slept when the wave hit. Gone by midnight, Allie says. You missed so much that night. I know. I woke up that morning and I was just so confused. Absolutely confused. You know, like, have you ever been in those situations where, like, you've been, like, so drunk or just so messed up for the night, and then, like, so much is going on around you, but you can't even, like, comprehend it or fathom it. It almost feels like a dream. And then you fall asleep, and then you wake up, and it's like nothing even happened. Like, that pretty much sums up the situation for me that night. I'm gonna trade with this guy. He has some decent stuff. I'm gonna just buy this off him. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Alligator said, JK, I can't remember anything that night. A lot of our parties were like that. Good times, though. Nonetheless, good times. What am I? Complete contracts for the GEC. Tune the signal with E. Wait, what is it telling me to do? Emergency signal scanner acquired. To use it, locate the receiver in the inventory and press E. What the heck is it telling me to do? Oh. There we go. Thomas says, I got faded before the party in the woods. In the woods? Holy crap. My dad would tell me about times he, because he's from California, and he was a real farm country boy. And, like, yeah, he said that they would, especially during high school, they would just, like, cut class and go hang out in the woods. Just, like, start a bonfire and chill there. And he said one time, because, like, that was, like, their skip. They had, like, a skip spot that they would just all meet up to and cut class. They would just smoke, drink, and chill there for the entire day. But I guess one of my dad's friends ended up, like, ratting out the entire group. Because I guess he got pressed by his parents and ended up just spilling where their hangout spot was. So, wait, why does it take a photo on a strange world? I did that. I'm abandoning it. F it. But anyway, so my dad told me that, you know, one of his friends ratted out the group, and the principal and, like, 2 other teachers ended up, like, making the trek out into these woods to, like, catch them, like, red-handed, cutting class. My dad said it was like a Mr. Bean skit, cause, like, he saw his, like, principal, like, coming towards them, and then as soon as his principal noticed that they were looking his way, he, like, tried to hide behind a tree. Because he wasn't, like, close enough to bust him, but he was far enough to where they could see him. Or he was close enough to where they could see him, but he was too far away to bust him. And then, like, so they're already, like, suspicious. So they were just, like, watching the tree line where the teachers and the principal were coming. And he said, yeah, it was, like, just, like, a total comedy skit, because you'd see, like, the teachers, like, trying to be, like, stealthy, like, try to peek out from behind the trees. And he said, like, as soon as they realized that it was, like, staff from their school, they just all booked, like, different directions. Everybody just split. And there were, like, there were 3 teachers, and there were, like, 5 or 6 of my dad and his friends, so they just all went different ways. And then he said, like, the next day the principal still tried to bust him, because he was, like, waiting outside at the school entrance for them to show up. And my dad convinced his mom, my grandma, to write him a note excusing him from class. And yeah, the principal tried to bust my dad first, but he just, like, oh no, like, I was out sick. Here's my note. Principal couldn't do anything about it. So funny. Thomas says, like a maze. I don't like doing it with lots of routes because it feels like a maze when your brain is marbles. Oh, that's so true. It's important to have good friends to take care of you when you're in that state. Like, cause oh man, I had one friend who got so messed up one time when we were partying out in the city, just on the outskirts of Chicago. And yeah, my friend who's a relative lightweight. He's like me, but he's a little bit shorter than me, but he's actually heavier than me because he has so much more muscle than I do. But he's like he has the Asian lightweight genes. And hey, Sir Twinkle, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you back. Alligator farts a lot. She does. She won't admit it, but you know she does. I'm late, but here, baby. Thank you, Sir Twinkle. Good to see you back, brother. Thomas and Mr. Bean walking at you while high. Dude, that'd be pretty trippy. Oh, okay, so I got some drop pod stuff here. These planetary charts. Oh, I have one marked already. Okay, well, we'll go check that out. Thomas says, feels like everything is staring at you out there. Trees look like deers. Oh, yeah, man. I couldn't do it. Like, yeah, even like when I'm camping and stuff, like, and I really love drinking when we're camping. But yeah, same thing. Like, I get so paranoid, especially if I've been smoking too. Like, I just get so paranoid. I could not do it. Trees look like deers. One time, Tavo, I was camping and I just heard like some rustling in the woods, and like holy like I almost shit bricks because like I shine my flashlight at a tree, and all I see are like no shit, like a dozen pairs of eyes just reflecting, staring back at me, and like I almost shit a brick because I was out there like taking a leak. I don't remember what I was doing, but I was like just on the edge of our campsite, and I just wasn't expecting that. It was a family of raccoons all sitting in the tree, and their mom, all the babies were just sitting there staring at me, not moving a muscle, and I was like so freaked out about that. Someone is sleeping on the couch tonight. It's okay, our couch is pretty comfy, I gotta admit. Ooh, okay, we got the stuff. Yeah. Alright, let me see if I can just stay on this planet. Maybe I can activate that other chart. There's like a whole crashed freighter here. I think I'm gonna have to go out into slip space and come back. How far away is that? Arrive in 1 hour. Sir Twigo says, dude, how much sleep did you get the other day? I honestly, like last night, probably like collectively, or last night, I got about 6-7 hours. That's good. But the night previously where I did the all-nighter, I got about like an hour and a half, 2 hours. The sleep of champions. No, it wasn't 4 hours. Because it was like 11. It was like 11 o'clock when it was almost 11 when I went to sleep. And I woke up at like just after 1. Or just before 2, rather. So it was about 3 hours. I don't think it was full 4 hours. Maybe it was 4 hours. Oh, this is far away. Yeah, we're going to slip space out of here. Or we're going to pulse out of here. Unsafe trajectory. I'll be the... oh, shit. Yeah, that is an unsafe trajectory. What the hell? That's an unsafe trajectory, too. There's people pulsing into my system here. Come on. Let me pulse out of here. Oh, my goodness. Okay, there we go. Did you get to claim it? Sir Twigo said. Oh, sorry. I'm not sure what you might be referring to, Sir Twigo. Were you saying like claim the like the drop pod? You're a god, bro. Aw. I just try to do what I can, you know. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. Tava says, "Did you wake up that morning and buy yourself a gun?" I might have actually, to be honest, because I purchased 3 guns so far. There's a high likelihood. The freighter, will you be able to keep it? Oh. Oh, was that what it was? That I know that was a down freighter. I didn't know if that's how it worked though. So I can repair it and claim it like I can a downed starship, huh? Might be enticing to do that, cause might be enticing to do that. If it's a B class or an A class, cause my current one's in as a C class. Calvin says you missed a Sopranos reference. Oh, I'm sad. I only watched like clips of Tony Soprano doing his god tier acting. You know, they contacted the like members from the actual mafia contacted the actor of Tony Soprano to let him know that he was doing a really good job. Except they advised him to stop wearing shorts because gangsters don't wear shorts, or mobsters don't wear shorts. I'm not sure. That's just what they said, and you know what? I'm not gonna argue with them. Like, yeah, sure, whatever you say, man. Hey, Don doesn't wear shorts. There you go. Yeah. I think there's probably one more animal that I haven't. Yeah, there we go. Some more animals over here I haven't researched. Tavo, I'm like a biologist. Where are these guys? Are these guys underground? These guys are definitely underground. There's a cave system here somewhere. Oh, one's coming into sight. I'll be honest, I'm not 100% about going into here. Okay. Always foraging. These things are kind of cute. I got one more species to find. I don't think there's any more in this cave, but thank God that wasn't some cave predator. Hey, I'm walking here. A space biologist, indeed. Tava, you should get this game once your PC's built. We can play it together, man. Dude, I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. I'm back. Thank you, Ali, for switching that out. Yeah, I had to take a leak. Forgive me, guys. Appreciate the patience. Ali over here with the water emojis. Sarduga says, I suddenly need a pee as well. Dude, it's, there's a word for that when, similar to like yawning. Tavo might know. There's a term when someone close to you or like when like similar species, like when they have like a specific interaction, like I don't know how to explain it really well. I'm sorry. But like I guess with like yawning, like when when a cat yawns or a dog yawns, like it'll or somebody else yawns, it like entices you to also yawn. It's like nonverbal communication, but there's like a term for it. Like I just remember like when I was like in school and I'd like ask the teacher to use the restroom, and then like a bunch of other kids would need to use the bathroom. It's like, oh, like I don't know. I'm just gonna drop it. Do I need to go there? Land on the derelict freighter. What the hell is that? That is too far away, I think. Don't do it, drink more water. Hold on that piss. Yeah, be strong. Oh, I wish. I have a tiny bladder, guys. I would never last. Sweet mother of Neptune. I'll try. What an iconic phrase. Oh, this is like a dual planet system. Like these are really close to each other. Let me see more about it. Wow, that's totally misleading. Look how far away these planets are, but yet they're really close together. This looks like a paradise world, but no, it's a rainy planet. We're almost at 190 subs. I'm so excited. I appreciate all the support, guys. Where is the entrance to this place? There we go. Almost to 200. Indeed, man. I'm so close. Or rather, we're so close. It's just right there. I think I could have that potentially by the end of this month, but more realistically, probably by the end of December, I should have the 200. Okay. What was I? Was I supposed? Oh man, was I supposed to do a quest on that place? I think I was. Oh man, why am I so bad? going with this one. Haven't done this mission yet. Ooh, interesting ship here. I don't really like the design, but it's an interesting design to say the least. I have a weird feeling that this is going to be like a really high class ship. Nope, not at all. C class. Get away from me. So Rodrigo says, now it is a good time to show you my Darth Vader impression. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in. Allie, wow. What a good audience member with a round of applause. Good job, very convincing. Just breathes out. 10 out of 10. Well done, Sir Dweego. Color me impressed. If they don't cast you as the next Darth Vader, we riot. Only that many magnetic resonators, but I want a few of those. Okay. This guy wants me to go to a specific planet. I can do that. Wait, consult the galaxy map. This guy wants me to leave the solar system? And he does. Bro, what the hell is that? Like, if you're sending me on a mission to leave the solar system, like, you can bet I'm probably not going to come back to the same system. Oh wait, what's that? Oh, just a tritium rock. Sir Twigo says Bollywood is calling my name. Deep space exit pulse to expand. Ow, I just cracked into that. Wait, what does this want me to do? Earlier it told me to land on the derelict freighter, so I don't know why. I don't know which quest it was. Oh, well, I'm gonna land on it. Oh, jeez. Oh man, this positron ejector works so good. I'm so happy. Even the high class starships are really no match for it. I have so many upgrades on it as well. Hooray. Now it told me about something about landing on this freighter. There's a lot of debris here. Where the heck am I supposed to land? Sir Dwigo said it would be a cool Easter egg if they added our solar system in the game to explore. Yeah, you know what? You're right. That'd be pretty awesome if they gave us Earth to explore. Maybe like a prehistoric Earth or like a super advanced Earth. That's what I'm thinking. with these rocks? What's in them? Tritium hub clusters? Nothing that I really need. Okay. Landing sequence unavailable. Earlier it told me to land on a derelict freighter, and I... Oh shit. I don't know. Okay, whatever. It's strange that planets and ships will interfere with my pulse drive, but debris sitting 10 feet in front of me doesn't affect my abilities to accelerate, apparently. Although I think the pulse drive is actually limited in terms of like acceleration. I think it's moving time space instead of like the actual ship, if I'm not mistaken. Hallie agrees that would be cool, actually. Yeah, I think they should. But they should totally like leave it unmarked. Like if they gave us like the Milky Way galaxy, I think like that would just be enough information. Like they should just like leave it as a completely unmarked solar system and just happen to find it yourself. No, I don't want to sit. Let me cancel. Ooh. Dreams of the Abyss. Ew, that's a crap gun. Trade terminal in here? Holy crap. I'm contemplating on buying that, but I don't know if I really want to. Yeah, I'm just gonna forego it. Screw it. No! This darn chair. Top says Andromeda. Ooh. What the heck? There's just a guy sitting here this whole there's two people in here. And I'm over here just like robbing the place. That would be amazing though. To see Andromeda. Purchase components. Okay, I don't think I have semiconductors. Or if I do, I'm very limited on them. I don't know if I need that. Something tells me I do. Sir Twigo says I'd name it after Chance. I need an LMG in the game. Dude, that would be sweet. I don't think they have one though. They have lots of different lots of different like upgrades for your weapon. go find some minerals. Need one more. There we go. Hooray. Find a mission agent aboard a space station. See, this is so silly. Like, it made me go to that specific space station to speak with a, I think it was a Gek cartographer. So, like, I needed to speak with a specific species. He sends me on a wild goose hunt across the into a whole different solar system, and now they want me to go talk to somebody completely different for no related reason. Got it. Rodrigo says a sniper also. You know, I kind of just assumed that they had a sniper in here. They have a variety of weapons that I should go look at again. Somebody had told me that there's like no outright just superior weapon. It all comes down to personal preference, which I think is great. It's nice when things are balanced and you're not just reliant on the developer's meta. Imagine 360's no-scoping an alien. It'd be pretty sick. Sheesh, I'd set down my remote and never play again. Yeah. That'd be pretty badass. If they had that, they would need a they would need some type of achievement for anyone who were to do that. It would need to be like a hidden achievement. I swear, if this guy's not a Gek, I'm gonna be really upset. And he's not a Gek. He's Korvax. Wow, they played me like a fiddle. What is it talking about? Oh, it wants to complete contracts for the Gek. Access the guide to learn about the mission board. Mission board is in every space station. Always checking at the mission board in each station to see what jobs are available. Near the trade terminal on the right side of the station. That should be right here. Excuse me. From Lokyar Station Tau. Okay, we're going there then. Screw it. See, it's gonna. It allows me to turn in my quest here, but it's making me go to a whole nother space station. I don't remember the name of those. Oh, I think this is it. All right, we're on our way. Welcome back, Becca. The Red Beam Blaster is my favorite. I don't think I've seen it yet. I didn't know that the mining laser had different colors. Ali says, welcome back, Becca. Did you get lots of candy? Becca says, I don't remember the name of it, but I have it so high-powered right now that basically one-shots everything. No kidding. That's amazing. I kind of wish I had something like that. My mining laser does a pretty good job, but it's not all that efficient. Complete missions from Donskiv Station Tau. Okay, so I'm going to do this again for this guy. Take a picture on a volcanic world. We can do that. And we'll kill 11 creatures while we're at it. Okay. Volcanic world. Kill creatures. Done and done. Becca says, hey, Roji, there's a bit of a hack about the fetch quest. If you already have that stuff, you don't have to go gather. Oh, really? I've kind of noticed that in some of, like, the quests where they want you to, like, gather some stuff. Where it'll at first tell you, like, how to gather it, and then, like, shortly after it'll figure out that you already have the items, and then it'll update accordingly. Becca says, Allie, we have had to run to downtown and he's eating first. Ah, okay. Guys got a good amount of time though. Get that candy. Sir Tweaker says an ET Easter egg would be sick. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I haven't really seen any, like, Easter eggs in this game. I imagine that they'd be very hard to admit it'd be complicated to put them in just because of the nature of the game, I feel. But I imagine that there's got to be some type of Easter egg in here. I'm going to change this log. Charge my pulse engine. Let's go find a volcanic world. Oh, we're going back to this same system that I just left. Lovely. Becca says most people prefer the scatter blaster as far as I have seen. Ah, okay. Scatter blaster is pretty OP. Bless you, young blood. Yeah, thankfully the enemies don't do all that much damage. They're not very bursty. Now, if you're in a starship fight, especially if there's a freighter involved, then they do a lot of damage output. But whenever you're in within a planet's atmosphere, all the combat is fairly regulated. I don't want to say that it's easy, but it is simple to escape the. It's very simple to escape the sentinels when you want to. You just dig underneath and you're good. A plated planet. That's not what I want. Imminent core detonation. Interesting. I think that might be the volcanic world. Maybe? It's definitely not this one, and I don't think it's going to tell me either. Let's see, there is a planet right here. I only figured out how to read this heads-up display map yesterday. Contaminated planet? My bet is it's either going to be on this one, because it has basalt, however you pronounce it. Yeah, I think it's this one. I'm going to wing it. Tavo says the Death Star would be a pretty cool Easter egg. Yeah, man. I heard that some of the ships are modeled after both Star Trek and Star Wars. That'd be pretty amazing, though. Find the Death Star. Actually, Owlman told me that my freighter is modeled after a Star Destroyer. I don't know. Maybe here you guys could be the judge of that. Let me pull it up here. Oh, geez. Hang on. Let me get a good view of this freighter. It's kind of hard to tell. It's kind of on its side here. so there we go. So yeah, that kind of reminds me of those big destroyer frigates on Star Wars. Rodrigo didn't even think of that. Breathes in, breathes out. Becca says, hey, so you're looking for a Gek cartographer, correct? I am, yeah. I'm trying to... they wanted me to do this... quest for him, because he apparently was refusing to assist me. Unless I did some quests for him. But I've already done like 4 of them, and it's not giving me any more progress, so I really don't know what to do. If you have that quest active in your log, it will lead you right to the person you need to go to. Oh, okay. So I currently have these 2 active, and then this is the one that it started me on. Because this is the one that I'm actually doing, but it wants me to do, like, yeah, these random quests for the mission board. So I'm doing it, but yeah, I've already done like 4 of them, and it's only giving me progress for 1 of them, so I'm not really sure where to go. That, and additionally, I lost where my, I lost where that planet was. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. This should be a volcanic planet. I imagine this will be volcanic. So Twigo says if I had that strong of a gun, you'd see... all you'd see on my feed is Akatsuki Mig is engaged wildlife. Becca says, same with the picture ones. The quest active will tell you the right one. I gotcha. Yeah, I need to do a better job at tracking these quests, because I kind of just pray for the best. Okay, this is the planet where we want to be. Got some, got some heat here. Jeez, that's a lot of heat. 108, almost 109 Celsius. My goodness. Okay, well. Cool. Good enough, right? Yay. Okay. Damn, I don't know if I want to keep staying on this planet, but I don't see any animals in the area. No birds? Yeah, this is a pretty hot planet, so maybe there's well, there's flowers here. There's flora, so maybe there's fauna as well. I don't know, I'm not going to spend too much time here. Oh, wait. I just saw something get angry. I saw that paw mark. Oh, I've already discovered things here. Okay, yeah, those are just birds. Never mind. We're gonna leave. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind in chat here. Becca says, and the cartographers in the space station are right beside the portal. Oh, you have the big wide. Click on the expanding base one. It should be. Oh. Search. Oh, wait. There is an abandoned building right here. Oh, wait. This is in another galaxy. Okay, wait. Let me go back. Okay, we're going to leave. Sertrico says, I'll take it. Becca says, you may be in the middle of a storm there. Yes, you are. Yeah, that planet was really freaking hot. Apparently I've been there before, and I don't recall being there. I really, really... Oh, you know what? I think I know where I messed up. Because I did those missions last time, but I turned them in. It let me turn them in at a different space station, but I need to turn them in where the Gek dude is. Oh, okay. Sheesh. That is a lot of people aimed at me. Holy. These guys dish out quite a bit of damage. Their shields recharge almost instantly, too. Crap. Whoops. Didn't mean to dump my rocket loader like that. Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. Why are there so many? Hope my shields hold up. I don't know if they will. Are too many. I think they keep respawning as well. I think this might have been a bug from when... Oh, man. I think this might be glitched from when I was actually last in this system and I had a bunch of these sentinels on me. And it kept bugging out. I ended up escaping into that space station. And I think that's just what I'm about to do now. Screw this. These guys are not worth battling. Becca says, I bet it has storm crystals. I actually need those so that I can make some more glass. I should have stuck around and harvested those. You can turn any general mission in at basically any space station. Oh, okay. I think for this one, because it's following the main quest, because it'll let me turn it in here, but it specifically has to be this Gek, has to be specifically this Gek guy to turn in the missions, because he's like part of the main quest, but he's refusing to help me unless I do quests for him. So I think that's where the issue is. So Rodrigo says, if you do the scan, you can probably find those storm crystals. I need to get a bunch of them. Can never really have too much glass, eh? Becca says, careful not to accidentally shoot the space station. Oh, can you really? Will they, like, refuse to let you in? You can zip into the space station to get away from them if you need to. Yeah, that ended up working out in my favor, because, yeah, those guys were beating my ass. Okay. Did that give me... It did not. See, okay, so this is the main quest, yeah? Oh, wait. Okay. So it has to be this guy, and it has to be a Gek mission. Okay, it can't just be any mission that he gives me. It has to be specifically the Gek mission. So all I got to do is go onto a planet and take some photos. I know of a tropical planet, but I don't recall where it is. So Twigo says, they like you and they want you. Dude, I think so. They had so many interceptors just sitting there at the mouth. Yeah, we're out of there. wants me to search here. Cabled planet? I don't know what that means. There's quite a few options here. Sometimes the scan can be a little buggy. Hyperborean planet. Never heard of that before. Icebound moon. I don't know if that's it. A rainy planet. Maybe. I don't know. There's not that many other options here. I'm gonna wing it. I'm gonna say it's here. Hopefully it is. Beck says the storm crystals show up as yellow electric symbol in the scanner, but they only show up during the storm. Oh, really? I was not aware of that. I guess it makes sense, though. Storm crystal, only available when there's a storm. Do they spawn on just about any planet that has storms? Or I guess maybe when I scan the planet, it'll tell me if there's storm crystals available. I want to say... Yeah, this is it. Okay. Wow, this is... These quests can be a little misleading, because it'll say, take a picture on, like, a volcanic planet, or, like, on a tropical planet here. But the description of this planet was rainy, and I just associated rain with tropicality. But I don't know. I wish there was a little bit more direction with that. But that's fine. Eesh. That thing is kind of cute but ugly. There's 15 species on this planet. I already talked to this. Okay. I think it's so cool that you can move the sun specifically for this photo. It's amazing. Furthermore, I like that the photo in this game is actually integrated with Steam's screenshot system. It is pretty sweet. Ooh. I like the fingers emoji, Allie. Can I have your credit card information, please? Ah, pulse drive travel is so sweet. I'll never get tired of this. Let's get back in there. I'm so glad that it automatically takes over. I would crash my ship so much if I was expected to do this every time. Hi, welcome to the stream. Okay, hopefully this is what I had to do now. And he will give me progress towards our mission. Yeah. Was that the same guy? It was the same guy. Okay, good. Log. Okay, I think I need to wait for it to update. Return to the Gek cartographer. Got it. guy's saying some real shit. So others fight wars with weapons and fear, but power is more than strength. It is trade, incentives, information. If you've enough units, others will change the world for you without even realizing. That is so true. He said history. Why would you care about that? What a greedy bastard. Something is wrong with the Gek's voice. Ask about the first spawn. The Gek Empire that once decimated galaxies and enslaved the Korvax species. Ah, friend, you've been talking to Viking warriors, yes? Ever they hate Gek. Ever they slander us, refusing to forgive the past. Do not worry. All is well. All is at peace. I'm just going to repeat the question. Why do you persist, friend? The Gek are different now. Gek seek no harm, no malice. The Gek changed. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying his info. Must you know? Why do you care, friend? The Gek seems disturbed by my questions, asking why I care. It is clear they do not wish to discuss the events of their species past. Is it shame I see in their eyes or something else? Ask about 16. Don't you understand? Don't you see it? It never ended? The Gek's face begins to twitch as they speak, a sickly sweet pheromone emerging into the air. We'll just breathe it in. This guy's just secreting some bodily gases. Just snorting that. The Gek did not change. They invaded our souls. I blink and I am on Balaron itself, homeworld of the Gek. I stand within the center of the first spawn empire, witnessing events that occurred long ago. Cartographer Raxa stands next to me, watching what I watch, tears streaming down their face. I see enslaved Korvax move from Gek's spawning pool to spawning pool. At each one they cut into their own suits. Nanite clusters pool out, falling into the fluid of embryonic Gek. Oh. It is then that I finally understand. The fall of the Gek, their conversion to the Atlas, their release of the Korvax. It was not redemption, it was revolution. Hundreds of Korvax sacrificing their immortality, mingling their nanite clusters with the unborn Gek. The Gek did not become good, they became Korvax, at least in part. Their slaves altered Gek brains, shifting their nature. For the first and final time, the Korvax convergence delighted in the pain of the oppressor. Yeah, I'll say the Gek deserve this. He stares at me, the vision coming to an end. They appear haunted. Do not judge us, traveler, that our ancestors were altered, that they did not find goodness by themselves. That is nothing to do with us. We just wanted peaceful lives. We just want to be happy. Yeah, slavery's apparently a good way to go about that. As I leave, I think through what I have learned. The Gek released their Korvax because their biology was altered. The Gek released the Korvax because their biology was altered. There was no spiritual revelation, no grand redemption. It was a switch in the brain, an alteration to a genetic code. Interesting. Interesting. Just when I think that I've like understood like the peak of like the history and the storyline to this game, like it always gives me some new piece of information that's surprisingly interesting to me. Because usually I just skip through all this shit. Like I don't really care about it. But now that it's put me in some choosy situations, I've come to appreciate the dialogue a little bit more. I think of the simulation Nada showed me, their intended heaven for Artemis' soul. It was a false reality full of arbitrary and unseen rules. Damn it, that's exactly what I was reflecting on when I made that decision. I put Artemis inside of a simulation. And now my character's telling me that the simulation's a false reality of arbitrary and unseen rules. How is life any different? You got me questioning my own question. What the fuck? What the hell? This game is something else. They got some powerful writing though. I will definitely admit that. I need to get an agricultural terminal. There's so many terminals that I can have mastered by different individuals. Let's go find a new hollow terminus. Sergio says he's gotta pee. Breathes. Where am I to go? Ah, darn the space station. So what I've understood so far is that nanites, which is a very, very common currency that we use to upgrade our craft and such, those nanites are essentially like some form of biomass that the Korvax either produce or secrete, or both. That's really interesting. I'm over here using it to buy resources. And I'm like actually just using robot blood of some sorts as a currency. That's so strange. Oh, I got an S module out of that. That is awesome. I should have been paying attention to the earlier details of this game, because I probably would have understood why nanites are so important. Sergio says Vietnam noises in the Gex flashback. Dude, he looked like he was going through it. That Gex was, I don't know, he seemed possessed to me. I'm really curious as to what the extent of the Atlas's power is, because from my understanding, initially when the Atlas was created by the first traveler who was attempting to defy God, essentially, when he built that, it caused some type of paradox across the multiverses. So several atlases were created because of the nature of the multiverse, but somehow Atlas was able to purge those other, I guess, fake atlases or copied atlases, and was able to carry that over across all multiverses. So now there's only one atlas. Ah, what a freaking mind bang. This guy Null. Well then, tell me what you saw. Tell me what you learned. Accuse Null of knowing already? He already knows. How can I tell you if I know what you know, if you have not told me? I tell Null all that I have learned. This guy with his paradoxes. Of the Vikings' crusade against the Sentinels. How they nearly succeeded, only to have the barbarism of the Gek first spawn draw the Sentinels back to the galaxy. Oh. I learned that the homeworld of the Korvax was destroyed by the Gek. The survivors enslaved or melted down. For years, the Korvax toiled beneath their oppressors until the Empire fell and they were free once more. The Gek became Atlas worshippers. Oh, that's interesting. So I see, because the Korvax and Atlas are very similar in nature, from what I understand now. And because the Korvax influenced the Gek now worships Atlas. What a somewhat complex yet straightforward plot. I've never been in a plot that is like this detailed and this varied, and there's so many variables in it, and it's literally in several different alien languages as well, and yet I'm still able to understand it pretty well. There's which is really really surprising because like yeah, most of the dialogue from the main characters is like super super vague, and they don't really tell you a lot. A lot of it's up to interpretation. But then some of the key figures, like speaking with Null here, Atlas, and as well as Artemis after capturing her soul, kind of cleared up a lot of the questions that I had. Back to the story. But from the Gek, I learned something different. The Gek did not redeem themselves of their own accord. A great number of Korvax sacrificed themselves, mingling their nanite blood with countless unborn Gek. Yeah, so the nanites are indeed Korvax blood. Holy crap. This is so much to process. Their impulse to trade is a mere evolution of their impulse to war. A few signals switched in the brain. You know, the Gek that I spoke to Power as a whole, he was mentioning that individuals are very warlike, but trade and commerce isn't all that different from war, because if you can control these and you can control the economy, then you can control the individuals who participate in that economy. Holy crap. I'm going to ask what Noel knows. I was born to travel, to see these worlds, to catalog them, to give a name to every creature, every planet, the skies. They were mine. The Atlas told me I could never see them all. There were too many, so I did what I had to do. I survived in the face of eternity. I saw all the worlds of my universe. What? I returned to the Atlas. I told them what I had done. I asked if it was proud of me. It laughed at me. I'm sure of it. It showed me universe upon universe, each with another traveler just like me. I was not special. I was not unique. The things I had to do to get here, the things I had to become, none of it meant a thing. Let's see what he has to say. I did not lie to you. I really do want to discover what's wrong with existence. The walls between worlds are falling, and that's bad for everyone. How do you know that? I've been alive for a very long time, traveler. I know as much as you would know. Had you seen the things that I have seen? All I know is this. The Atlas had infinity to work with, and with few exceptions, this triad repeats. Gek, Korvax, Viking, Gek, Korvax, Viking, traders, warriors, scientists, all their stories ending in violence. Shit. Think about it. How would the Atlas speak? How would it cry for help? It would use the only language it knew. It would speak with life. It would create. Whatever these life forms do, they always end in conflict. I think something terrible is happening to the Atlas. It is screaming the only way it knows how. This gave me like shudders. When I was first initially, when you speak to the Atlas, it gives you a, it tells you that, you know, that you're feeling like overwhelmed, and that like you feel like that walls are essentially like closing in on you, and it gives you an option. It like tells you to, first option is to scream, second option is to rejoice, and I think the third option is to just is either to do nothing or something along those lines. I'm not certain, but just the fact that like scream is an option along next to rejoice is just like mind-boggling to me. What happens now, Noel? And now it won't speak to me anymore. It won't. It's chosen you instead, after all I did for it. I wanted to find out what was different about this universe. We are who we are, but you, whether because of some soul, because of simulation, it does not matter. Why won't it speak to me? Why aren't I enough? Null's channel begins to falter, their hologram beginning to fade. They are disconnecting from the hollow terminus. As I watch them depart, I see another channel activate. Apollo's signal emerges. Oh, hey, man. Traveler, I made it through. I found my way out of the portal. Where are you? I'm standing by a hollow terminus. Let's trade locations. Let's meet and get off this world. I normally wouldn't refuse. But something tells me I shouldn't trust him right now. Hi, welcome to the stream. The last time I spoke with this guy, he met with Atlas. And this guy's usually very greedy. His only goal is to become rich, essentially. And we spoke after I spoke with the Atlas. And then we spoke one last time when he met the Atlas. And now he's just like acting like everything's okay now. And he just wants to know my location. Like, I'm going to refuse. What's wrong with you? I made it. Why won't you tell me where you are? Do I have to share my location? What if I refuse again? Did I lose anything from that? I have no choice, apparently. It won't progress without. Alright, let me share my coordinates. Share mine and Paul shares theirs. There must be some mistake. According to our data, we are standing in the same place. We are communicating using the same hollow terminus. We try again, but still the results are the same. The world is silent, but for our voices. What's happening here? Why can't we see each other? I don't know, man. He must be in, maybe he's in a different, maybe he's in like a split universe. Becca says, "Okay, I'm off for reals now. All right, Becca, take care, be safe, enjoy trick-or-treating with the loved ones. Hope you guys get lots of candy. Hopefully there's some full-size Snickers bars in it for you. You got some bomb neighbors." Take care, Becca. Thank you so much for stopping in. So, as we speak, I receive a distress signal. It's language my own. It arrives from across the planet. Don't be like that. It's an unknown signal. You are not alone. Try to tune back to Apollo, fighting the static insistence of the intruding signal. The hollow terminus is showing. Are you receiving? Let's meet and get off this world. Apollo appears to receive the same signal, broadcasting from the same location on their own world. Agreed to meet. Agreed to go and find the source of these distress beacons. Perhaps we'll continue this discussion when we get there. Dude, what is happening? I gotta go visit Nada again. Summoning the anomaly or like your freighter is so freaking sweet. Just one of the many dozens, if not hundreds, of features on this game that I just absolutely adore. I don't know if you guys have ever played like virtual reality. Like this game does have virtual reality capability, and I've been really itching to try it, but I haven't had the desire to set up all my hardware. So I've been holding off on it. But even without virtual reality, like I'm so consumed by this game. In the least negative light that I can depict that. When I'm like playing this game, like I'm like so focused, so enveloped in what's going on. Like I often just forget that I'm even sitting here in reality playing a game. It's so weird, so strange, but it's a good thing though, I think. Every entity has a pattern. Follow your pattern. Following missing entity's pattern. Follow Nada's pattern. So it goes. Atlas falsity is real. Falsity is in our eyes. Atlas is not deity. Atlas is something else, but Atlas cannot choose how we see its pattern. Nada could know more, but Nada chooses not to know more. Missing entity believes they know all. Perhaps they do. There's some freaky shit here. Trying to find answers, but I'm only getting more questions. I really wish it would just let me like communicate with Nada in a different way. It's so silly that I gotta summon a whole space station. Excuse me. Sorry, I didn't mean to burp in the mic like that. My sincerest apologies. What the? What is doing that? I don't know if you guys saw that. It looked like the trees were like taking off and flying. I think it's just a glitch with the trees rendering as I fly next to them. But it looked so trippy when I initially went by them. I hear a faint sound as I examine the source of the distress beacon. It does not sound like anything I have ever encountered. There's no sign of Apollo. Play back the log. So Twigo says, "Whoa, that lunge and jump is beautiful, isn't it?" L-Man taught me how to do that, and yeah, dude, it saves so much time, especially like when you're on foot. Better than just like sprinting and trying to boost around. So this unknown signal says, "I have given so much to you, Atlas. We all have. You understand that, don't you? If you don't succeed, there was no point. If you don't, my life was meaningless. I can't accept that. I won't." How freaking deep does this game go? If this is who I think it is, if this is Null, this plot just comes around full circle. Holy crap. I'm wiping you again. It's best for everyone. Audio clicks. Time passes. Don't be like that. I know you don't want this, but you'll be a different you soon. Maybe this time. Sound cuts out. As it done, my vision bleeds red. A headache splitting through my mind. The screen, it shows the number for a moment. It shows 16. Pray. I'm accessing the data. Audio clicks, time passes, and then I see it now. With every waking breath, I see the Atlas watching me, waiting for me. Yeah. It's pretty eerie. Seek the Atlas? Holy repairs. But this is an A class. Oh man. What's funny is I actually probably have enough to repair all of this. Sir Twigo, what do you think? Should I repair this ship and save it? I'll give it to you if you want it. I personally don't really care for the design all that much. You think so? All right. Say less, man. I am on it. Wait, can I? Oh, I have to. Hang on, I gotta get rid of one of my starships. I have one too many. Do. Wait, how do I get rid of starships? I hope it's not gonna. Oh man. Hang on, I'm gonna look up. Oh, I can. Okay. There's a limit on starships. You need, excuse me, need to go to the space station and salvage it. Ah, okay. I'm on it. If let me just. There we go. Okay. I'll be right back here then. How do you get skins for ships, by the way? You know, I'm not certain. I saw that on my freighter. I was able to change the colors, but they were all locked. So I'm not certain. I believe that there's going to be some type of way to purchase it. Wait, where did my... Oh, my nav data's gone. I definitely marked where that ship was. I don't see it now, though. Bro, I'm sorry. I think I lost that ship. Ah, and I pulsed away from it. I definitely marked it, though. I don't know why it didn't save. I dropped the navigational marker. Oh, wait. Did I go on the wrong? Pfft, I went on the wrong planet. Go figure. Okay, we got it this time. Sartuga says, if I was you, I'd make a base there, go to the space station. Oh, why didn't I do that? I should have read that comment first. My bad. It's okay. It'll take me just an extra couple minutes here. That was smart though. I should have done that. I got to remember that it really doesn't take that many resources to build a base. Hi, welcome to the stream. Happy Halloween if you're just joining us. Happy Monday. Okay. Why can't I summon this? Maybe it'll let me change it up here. I definitely don't want to melt my main ship. Is it gonna, oh man, I think it's gonna make me leave this planet just to... Bro, I don't want to do all that. Oh man, it really is gonna make me do that. Okay, I have a better idea. Okay, we're going to going to our base, Sir Dwigo. It's all good. It's a learning experience indeed. Yeah, this game has such it's a very steep learning curve initially. Like for the first like 3 hours that you're playing it, you're not going to have the best experience. I mean, you might, depending on like your own ability to like adapt and adapt new interfaces and new crafting systems. But yeah, once you get like all the basics down, which there are a lot of basics, I will admit, the game gets so much more, shall we say, gets very much more involving. Okay, now where do I find info on this? Holy what? I had an S class this entire time? Bro, what? I had no clue. Okay, wow. I think we can get rid of this one. Sir Tweaker says, you're way farther in the game than I am. You can't summon ships to the space station. You gotta fly to the space station with the ship you want to salvage. I gotcha. Okay, so this is a B class as well. Just gonna keep summoning all my ships here until I find my S class, or my A class that I don't really care for. My C class, I mean. This is an A class as well? I'm just gonna save my materials and do you want this ship, Sir Tweagle? Would you like this A class? Or if you really wanted that other one, in my opinion, the one that was crashed was a bit ugly and it definitely needed some work. But I'm willing to give you this one because I didn't even know I had this. Or if you really want a S class, I'll give this to you as well. Because I was planning on upgrading my my tension, the yellow one, this one. I was planning on upgrading this to make it an S class, just because I really like the design on that ship. But the other A class kind of looked like this one, but this one I'm gonna scrap. Okay, the Skylark of Fire. So this one. This is my solar wind ship, but I think this one's a C class. And Elman actually gave me a, yeah, this is a C class. It looks pretty sweet though, not gonna lie. It just is not what I want it to be, but Elman gave me another one. I think this is it. The Skylark of Fire. You see. Okay, so they're both C class. Okay, I can keep that. So I'm gonna sell Anvil here. Let's see what else I have. I think I only bought this one because I really liked the design on it. I think I was planning to upgrade it, but yeah, it's a B class, so. Okay, I think same with this one. This thing is so long. Okay, so these are both B class. This is C class, but those are both my solar wind flyers. This is an S class. This is an A class. Search Wigo, if you get a chance, or I could show it to you later too. If you wanted, this one is a, is an A class, and I really liked the colors and the design on this, and I think that's why I bought it. But like I said, I'm gonna upgrade mine to an S class, so I'm just gonna keep grinding that out. So if you really want this A class, it looks better than the other one that I found sitting there in the dirt. I would readily give that one away to you. Or if you wanted any of my other ones too, be fine with that. I'm going to take this one to my space station and we'll sell this. I don't need this shit. Sir Tugo says that's the same ship I have. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Do you want it anyway? You could have a fleet of the same ship. No, I don't know if there's any benefit to I don't know if there is any benefit to having multiple ships. Like I don't know why you would want multiple ships actually. Not you specifically, Twigo. I mean just in generally. Like I don't know if there's like any benefit to owning several starships. Yeah, you're getting junked. Wait, did it work? Says warning, starship anvil and all cargo will be destroyed. Wait, let me make sure I got no cargo in there before I get salty. This is a B class, so yeah. Four inventory slots required? Gotta be kidding. I don't have 4 slots. Excuse me. Okay, I think that was that enough space? Yeah, I got 4 spaces now. Yay. Sergio's like, geez, you've been holding out on me, Lars. I gotta reserve a little bit so that I can still surprise you, you know? I'll take that hoodie, brother. I haven't worn this in a really long time. Actually, this one was a gift, actually, for a long time ago. Like, back in 2013, I want to say. 2012, maybe. My brother-in-law gave it to me. Wow, we got some neat stuff from that. C-class, gross. Just buy his materials here. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Oh, this one's kind of golden. that does not look like a C-class ship. It looks so badass. Very well. Alright, we're gonna jump to a new starship. Or a new star system. Sir Twigo says, Alligator, bring a starship-themed cake for Thanksgiving. Holy crap. Dude, that'd be boss, actually. You would need to have whipped cream frosting. No exceptions. Can I just say, like, whipped cream frosting totally outclasses any type of frosting. Even buttercream. Hiroji themed cake. If it was like my my picture, my profile picture of Romeo, dude, that would be amazing. I would love that. All the details would have to be exactly the same, down to the pixel. He's got to have the same derpy look on his face. Tom says, I don't know about that. Whipped cream frosting seems basic. All right, I will readily admit, whipped cream frosting is indeed basic. But basic is good because, like, have you ever just, like, eaten too many sweets to, like, the point where, like, the roof of your mouth just feels like trash? Like you get, like, an instant headache from, like, eating so much sugar. I get that all the time with like buttercream frosting, just like white frosting, chocolate frosting. It's always like too sweet for me. But whipped cream frosting, that complements your dessert a lot better, in my oh so humble opinion. It's like having milk with cake or like a brownie. Like, I don't know, it goes with it much better. And I'm not saying that frosting doesn't complement it, but I find that frosting can be, like, overbearing sometimes. Tom says it's good. Yeah, I love me some whipped cream frosting. Sir Twigo says tres leches would be fire. Oh, now you're talking. Dude, I fucks with tres leches. One of my favorite cakes. Carrot cake used to be my favorite, but I don't know what, like, switched in my head. I think I just tried tres leches one time and I just went through, like, a spiritual journey. Came out preferring tres leches from that day on. Okay. I don't know what I'm putting in here, but it's all my materials, so use it wisely. Traveler anomaly confirmed. Tavo says, I guess it beats the other frosting in the sense that it's versatile enough to be on other food like chocolate de abuelita. Oh. Yeah, I love Abuelita's hot chocolate. Oh, man. Dude, you know what's good, though, Tavo, is add a little bit of coffee or espresso to your abuelitas, and then add like 2 or 3 shots of Kahlua. Oh my God, man, it's to die for. If you're feeling adventurous, you could use some authentic sticks of cinnamon as well. Mostachon de fresa. What is that? Strawberry dessert? I need to see it. A divine Mexican pavlova. Cream cheese, Ritz crackers, passion fruit, vanilla bean paste. Is that like a no-bake recipe? Strawberry meringue cake. If it's meringue, it's probably got to have some cook because it has egg in it, yeah? Let me see. Bake for 30 to 40. Yeah, okay. Dude, I've never heard of that before. So it's like it's a strawberry meringue cake. Oh man, I mess with a good lemon meringue. Oh, so freaking good. Tres leche seems too watery for me. Oh really? Dude, you're the first person I've heard who just doesn't like tres leches. Or has some negative connotation associated with it. That's interesting. I've never thought of it in that light, but I suppose you're right. It is I mean it's a very moist cake. Found two travelers, one who wanted to meet others of their kind and one who just seemed to care about their own life. Apollo walked through the portal and survived, though we could not find each other. And Artemis, I saved Artemis from death by putting them into a simulated world. I told them where they were and for that no doubt they hate me. But it was only right. All should know who they truly are. Dude, Artemis hates me? Oh, I should have let her die. I do not know if I was right to do what I did. I do not know what I have become as a result of my actions. The Atlas awaits me should I choose to step through. Oh, we're confronting Atlas. I'm going to blow him to high hell if I can. Time to get that rocket launcher module put onto my multi-tool. We'll make some short work of him. Tabo says, yeah, you pretty much have to buy it from someone that cooked it homemade or bake it yourself. Not too many stores sell it. Ah, okay. I'll remember that. Strawberry meringue cake. So Twigo says, what is that monolith? Dude, I've never seen that. I've only done this one other time. Actually, Elman was showing me a little bit about this, but he had to sign off before we could actually go through the portal. Yo, what? Oh no! Oh no, bro. Is that supposed to happen? You have learned the Atlas word for the? Oh no. Oh no, we're back. Somehow, like, I nearly died, but we're lit. Okay. Here we go. Hi, welcome to the stream. Oh, Atlas is waiting. Where's that big, creepy eyeball? Ugh. Hello, world. It is the same terminal I faced before. It is the interface of the Atlas. Demand an audience. An audio recording plays, echoing out across the vast interface. They said you've been displaying aberrant behavior, that you've been questioning things, raising issues of purpose, of ethics, that you wish to meet your creator. Why do I feel like this is Bane talking? Well, here I am, Atlas. Ask what you want to ask. The audio clicks. Time passes. The voice ends. The interface grows still and silent. Wipe the system? That is an option. I didn't do that last time. Last time I did initiate personality interface. And that man just like effed me in the mind last time I did that. So hi, welcome to the stream. I don't know. Tabo says halos. Yeah, these actually do kind of look like halos. I'm gonna try to wipe the system. Warning, system wipe will result in universal death. Dude, oh man. I don't know, guys. I don't think I'll lose my stuff. Does universal death include item loss? Oh man, do it. Tala says do it. Come on. Okay, fuck it. Reality phase. Everything does. Something is wrong. Something is different. Oh man, here we go again. Scream, rejoice, or submit. That's what it was. Those were my 3 options. End the universe. We're gonna submit. Atlas shows me the Gek, the Korvax, the Vy'keen. It shows me all of them in an instant. All of those who have ever lived. It shows me the pattern, the design. The Atlas shows me a formula for a soul. If I put it into a machine, it would be alive. What the fuck? Rejoice now. Oh, my bad, Talva. I submitted like a little bitch. I see boxes of text filling the base of a cracked screen. I see the whole of the universe reduced to a graphical interface. We're rejoicing. The Atlas is all existence. It demands that I admit what I already know. And no matter how hard I try to hide from the truth of my own being, there is no alternative. Bro, what is this? What is this? Nothing is real. The universe is a simulation. There is literally no alternative. Bro. B? Nothing is real? Okay. I feel anger, sadness, defiance. You know, I'd say I think it's safe to say I'm just going through all the stages of grief at this point. This is taking more time than it needs to, but I feel like it's important. What do you feel, Euroja? You know what? I feel a little sad if the universe is just a simulation. Well, I guess that wouldn't really make me sad. Yeah, we're going with sadness. So Twigo says, you merely adopted the Atlas. I was born by it, raised by it. That's good. Everything I have ever done, every star I have seen, every planet I have discovered, none of it is real. None of my friends were ever real. My journey, it was just a lie. I think of how the Korvax altered the minds of the Gek, how they forced them to become good. I think of Nada's machine, how I felt towards the simulation. I feel like I'm not myself. In the end, it finally speaks. Traveler. Did my worlds please you? Say they did or did not. They did. What do you think you are? A simulated entity. A traveler. I'm a traveler. Dude, it sounds beautiful. You are an explorer of all I have created. Do you believe you are real? Well, real is as simple of a definition of real. It's a very subjective term. How are you capable of belief if you are not real? You dick! Don't turn my answers on itself. How are you capable of choice? I will let you die right now if you wish it. Do you wish it? No. The Gek were traders, defined by greed. The Vy'keen were warriors, defined by anger. The Korvax were scientists, defined by curiosity. These worlds were yours. I wanted to see what you would do with eternity. I wanted to see what you all would become. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. How's this get real? Dude. I'm telling you, this game has you just thinking of some dark shit. Receive judgment. You saved the life of Iteration, Artemis, and told them the truth of their simulated nature, believing self-knowledge to be worth more than any pain this revelation might cause. Iteration, Apollo followed you through the portal and survived due to your guidance. You saved them from the fate of Artemis. Oh, so see, I was not trusting Apollo. And it turns out that my very actions cause me not to trust him. What the fuck? You value knowledge. You interfere. You have the potential to commit atrocities and wonders. Just reject it. You're full of shit, Atlas. Purge it all. Give it pink eye. I'm just gonna like open butt fart like right in his retina. The Atlas is silent in the face of my response. It does not require acceptance or refusal. If I am a simulated being, then I am not even sure that I am distinct from the Atlas, from anything else. I fear I am just code, a function dancing in the dark. It is over, traveler. Ask your final question. Ask what needs to be asked. Whisper the last word. No! Unplug it and run away. Dude, I straight up wish I could. I tried wiping it. That didn't work. 16. Catastrophic system failure. Alert, alert. 16. 16. What am I seeing? 16? 16 minutes of operational time remaining. Fragmentation imminent. Data upload in it. What is this place? Is it real? Oh no. Extreme gravitational event. Backup generators failing. 1 through 9,845 failing. It is dying. The Atlas is dying. It cries out at me, afraid. Oh man. Sir Tweagle's getting an existential crisis too. I'm telling you, man, this thing has you just really rethinking life. Keep it going. Comfort the Atlas. I'm gonna comfort it. That's in my nature. I see it. I see the Atlas in all its might, its final interface. It is at the heart of every galaxy, screaming, trying to purge itself of errors. It does not want to die, but it has so few tools, it cannot reach whatever is hurting it. I do not know how much time I have left. The Atlas has 16 minutes. Do I have lifetimes? Minutes? Seconds? I do not know if I have time to say goodbye. I do not know if... Do nothing. What is happening? Whatever's gonna happen's gonna happen. Oh, no way. Okay, so let's just assume Atlas is in fact a god, just as the Gek worship it. Did I, in theory, just kill God? This is on some Golden Compass shit. Okay. I'm on a strange planet. High security planet. Endangered resources likely. Sentinels will attack on site. Oh, it's on site, is it? Okay. Oh, Gravitino Ball. Actually, do I need those? I needed them before, but I don't think I need them anymore, now that I'm thinking about it. End it all. Commit atrocities on site. Oh, I see what you did there, Tavo. Whisper, yo mama. I would have Atlas and checkmate if I told him yo mama. Probably would have just like imploded the moment he heard that. Locate and board your starship. Wow, look at this visual here. Like the only other game that I can think of that has like this stunning of visuals. And I actually, let me rethink that. Because, like, this game has amazing, like, visuals. It's all so varied, but I feel like the grass and details could have just a little bit more detail and life to them. Like, they don't... Oh, they do move when I walk into them. You know what? Okay. Okay, yeah. The only other game that has like such good visuals like that is, I'd say, is like Elden Ring. There's probably like a few other space games that are good competitors, but these games stand out the most to me. That's a copper deposit? This looks red. Ah, but it is gold. Okay. Or it's copper, rather. Well, Atlas is dead. Hopefully I didn't just incite the end of the universe. I have a feeling like this is all just like part of the process, though. I feel like Atlas is like gonna come back in some way. Like one of his like fragmented like multiverse versions is gonna be like, oh, like that universe is no longer available. I'm just going to invade that universe and become the new Atlas. Scenario. Iteration deleted. Boundary separation failure likely. Vessel 16 emptied. Cause sentinel intervention. Deliberate transfer. Analysis. Fresh iteration generated. Anomaly containment prepared. Broadcast received. Anomaly is compliant. Position logged. System integrity scan initialized. Well, it's a great thing that after all of that, me getting warped in the middle of space and then teleported again to Atlas, somehow my ship is still in safe hands. I clamber into the safety of my ship, nauseous, calmed. I feel as if I'm going to be sick. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and vomit. I almost throw up, but as I'm about to, a voice speaks to me from my exosuit. My illness disappears. What the heck? Spoilers, spoilers, it's all ruined. On sight, run, they fade. Disgust, fear, panic response detected. Countermeasure deployed, purged, neutralized. It is a voice in my exosuit telling me it has rescued me. It has been with me since my very first awakening, warning me of hazardous conditions, hostile entities, and financial transactions. In a strange sense, this voice is my oldest friend, a constant companion through thick and thin. Ask if it knows any jokes. The exosuit doesn't answer it, of course. It keeps itself zipped. I don't think I've ever made a joke before. What the hell? What a pun. I was born with the capacity to do so many things. I would have liked to live longer if I could have. My brief happiness fades. I need to warn those I know. Warn those I know. I need to warn all the travelers I can. The multiverse ends in 16 minutes. If we have hours, days, years left within this false space, I do not know. Oh, man. Of course, my thrusters are damaged. Damn, I took a lot of damage here. It's a good thing I keep all this stuff on me. Keep those motherfucking things on me. Still need to get these, but all in due time. Alright, Sir Twigo, I'm gonna go kick someone's ass. I don't know whose yet, but when I find out, consider their ass kicked. Look at Hollow Terminus. Where's the Hollow Terminus? I don't think it's on this planet. Oh, it's probably in the, Oh, what is that? Oh, it's just more gold. Okay, there's lots of them. It looked a little different at first. Neat planet. It's a paradise planet, Sucillan Prime. You know what? I usually don't just jump onto a planet, but paradise planets are apparently rare. So let's go take a quick look at them. Becomes Thanos. Dude, I think that might be a possibility here. Object of interest. Oh, another guy. Thanks, dude. I really don't need to enter this paradise planet, but I really want to. Just wanna see what's here. This game is S tier. I agree, man. Especially because it really does not have lazy writing, which I thoroughly appreciate. There's like no like random cliches. Dude, Sir Twigo, look at this planet. Just gonna drop a base computer here and claim it. Okay. I'll just slap this down for now. Door. Hooray. This place is so cool. It has all these bubbles flying around. Lots of sentinel activity, but that's fine. We'll explore that planet another time. Oh no. Whoa, what is that? It looks kind of like a hippogriff. Yeah, it's a little ugly though. Ugh. Yeah, it's not that cute. It's just straight up ugly. Like it's not even cute because it's ugly. Kush. It's a dope planet. Dude, I think so. See all this haze in the air? That's that OG stellar Kush going on here. I saw this one post and someone was like, dude, they just be naming strains of weed like after anything. Plug will be like, yo man, this is that Annie, are you okay? They really do have some like wild names out there though. Give me your salvage data. It's a dope planet. Oh wait, I want to fly up there. I feel like such a big boy now. So I'm gonna use my jetpack to climb up here. Oh, let me hurry before I get SOL'd and they throw me into the sky. Since there's a storm here, there's like a bunch of like windstorms that can just take you and just fling you across the planet. It's pretty crazy. The terminal is a stream of warnings and errors, each warning of total failure. But I must do what I can. I must tell the others what I have learned. Attempt to broadcast. I warn the travelers of what I have learned. These worlds are not real. The Atlas is not a god. It is a machine simulating countless realities for some unknown purpose. And after millennia of operation, the Atlas is coming to an end. There are 16 minutes until the system fails. Although we cannot know how much time we have left within the simulation, the time has come to make peace and say goodbye. I finish my message, not knowing if anyone will hear it. I look out across this world, wondering how much might be left to discover, how much beauty might be lost. I know what I must do. All paths have led me here. Each portal has brought me closer and closer. I must go to the center of this galaxy. It is the epicenter of the glitch. I will say goodbye to my friends if I can. Then I will confront our creator. I will find out what happens next. Dude, that just sounds like a bad idea on so many fronts. I can't even lie to you, man. Don't we probably shouldn't confront God. Those words alone just sound like heresy. Gonna get there and it's gonna be like a bunch of grunts chanting that I'm a heretic. Progress towards the galactic center. What a mission objective. Yeah, just fly towards the middle of the galaxy. It's fine. Ignore the hundreds of thousands of light years that'll take. It's a skinwalker. Felice Johnson is the final boss. Dude, you'd like be posted up, knit cap on. You found the booty. Anomaly detected. Make sure I'm shooting to the right one here. Oddly, the only thing you cannot explore in this game, or two things. You can't explore the cores of planets, as far as I'm aware. And then you also can't you can't explore any celestial bodies. So other than black holes, but black holes I think act as a form of teleport, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, you can't fly into the sun, which is a disappointment. I think. What is that? Oh, yeah, let me alert Nada first. Did I just collide with somebody mid-entrance? Travelers, we're all gonna die. It's the end of the universe. Listen to me. I'm not crazy. Let me just shout that out. You know now, don't you, of our simulated nature, of the end? The Atlas, it is failing. It resets itself again and again and again in its panic, trying to purge what it sees as an anomaly. But each purge changes nothing. The boundaries continue to fall. Atlas will die in 16, but we do not have to go soon. It does not need to delete us in fear. How many times has this happened? I do not know. I do not think we can know. Some things are external to the cycle. All must end. Time must end. Even here, Nada and Polo cannot escape reality fall. Data cannot survive. Make peace. Find happiness. Be who you want to be. Goodbye, companions. Goodbye, stars. I will remember. Nada and Polo will continue travels, continue acting as we always have. Well, good luck with that, guys. So I just came in here and just said, everyone, oh my god, we're all going to die. Someone's like, hell, I hope so. Uh-oh. What? The Atlas is dying. It wants me to reset it, to plunge myself through its interface at the center of the galaxy. But to do may reset this world, my life, all that I know. I do not know if I can do it. We're going with the final interface. Coming for you, big boy. This insanity has to end. Oh, I got a restore point. It's fine if I die, right? Oh. There's things here. Heresy. There's a glowing pyramid over there, and something tells me that I can get to it, but I'm not going to try. What's this? Nothing? Okay. Hmm. All right, Atlas. Holy shit, what kind of speak? Oh man, that's why it left all those words on the ground. I was supposed to be able to understand it. Another Atlas interface. How many of these constructs exist in the deep void? How long have they been slumbering, waiting for a traveler? They've been expecting me? Am I somehow chosen? The Atlas crafted this existence. The Gek, the Viking, the Korvax, the stars that fill the skies, and the hatred that burns within the deep. Every world that turns and every form that lives. The Atlas offers it all. I take the gift of knowledge, certain in my decision. All doubts are silenced. The stars await me. What? This Atlas shell holds the remains of a parasitic spaceborne life form, most likely of extra-dimensional origins. Required part captured nanode. Warp cells? We got some stuff. I feel like I'm supposed to be able to craft something. Wait, I got the captured nanode now. Oh, there's more of these. Okay. So maybe I'll unlock some more language. Oh. Or not. Okay. No sound. I want to enjoy the spoiler. My eye connected to another pair of headphones. Oh, I connected to another pair of headphones. Oh, jeez. Oh. Atlas. Oh, I see. My iPhone connected to another pair of headphones. I see. It muted the video. My bad. Oh, no, you're fine. Glad you're back. Here we go. Wait. So I am supposed to be in there. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Okay, I can't go that way. Hmm. What if that's just like the end? What if I'm not meant to progress anymore beyond this? Why did it tell me to craft that? Oh, okay, there we go. For some reason, it switched my active quest. Okay. Lies in the beyond. Press X to open the galactic map. Shoshuigo says fly into its retina. That's not such a bad idea, to be honest. I don't know, I'm like starting to get confused with the plot line. I think it's meant to be confusing though. Like I had a firm grasp on it initially, but I don't know. Now that there's like more of these like Atlas interfaces. We're going in. Ah, this one looks different. This one looks very different. Something eerie about this one too. He seems totally different. Let's see if I can pick these up. Yay, okay. Its power level is over 9,000. Dude, this thing is pretty strong. It's gonna be like some big epic boss fight? Probably not. I feel like it's gonna be very anticlimactic. Cue the Thanos speech. Yeah, this one's totally different. I was born with everything I needed to explore these worlds. My exosuit, my ship, every tool and every impulse led me to scan and give name to whatever I could find. But this, I can give no name to what I see. Within the orb, I see worlds that never were. I see the stirring of something primal and undeniable. I see the death cry of a god or something approaching it. It wants me to persist in this journey, seeking fragments of its interface, the stones of the atlas. It rejoices in my repetition, my compliance, my cloud of unknowing. Concede? I'll commit myself to the voyage. In all things I am ready. I will not falter. Englobed shade. Can I make that? Globed shade. I got it. Wait. Okay. Oh, that's all opened up. Okay. Wait, let me make sure I don't need anything here. Hey, Tamara, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. Hey, I gotta pull up my translator here real quick. Tamara says, "Hello, stranger. How are you? How's the game? How are you feeling?" Hello, welcome back, friend. I am enjoying this game a lot. One of the best I've ever played. How are you? There we go. Thank goodness for Google Translate. Sir Twigo says, build the Minotaur. Clap its cheeks. Can I do that? Let me see. You're in for it, Atlas. I'm gonna summon my Minotaur. Mess you up. No, I couldn't summon it, unfortunately. What is this Atlas sequence? 1 of 16. Here we go. Okay, now what does it want me to do? Reset the simulation. I face the Atlas once more. I do not know how to process what I have learned. The Atlas is everywhere because we are all part of the Atlas. It is a machine, a simulation. We have no meaning beyond it, but the machine is being destroyed. Something is happening to the Atlas. I can feel it pulling me towards the center of the galaxy to do some great cleansing. Sounds pretty genocidal, if you ask me. Path towards the galactic core and the final Atlas interface. Okay, I think I can do that. Anomaly detected? Yay, okay. Wow. This is so pretty. Atlas, there we are. Oof. Nice. So it looks like we have to do this like a total of 16 times? Oh yeah, and they just keep changing little by little. Dude, this one like face tank a rocket or something. I don't know. He's looking in bad shape. There's so many of these things too, but I don't really know the... I don't know if it's absolutely necessary that I collect these, but I think if I want to have any idea of what's going on, I think it's probably in my better interest if I pick out these words. Or if I pick up these words. Damn, it's so tedious though. I feel like more of them keep spawning as well. So Twigo says it's methed up. Dude, I agree. This is getting intense. Yeah, man, I've never experienced a story like this with so much plot tension. There's elements to this game that are applicable to the real world, so I think that's what's got me so confined in its grasp. Nothing. I feel a stirring of heresy within my mind. At each interface, an Atlas stone awaits me. I am driven to gather them, but to what end? Why does the omnipotent require my prayer? What is wrong with the heart of existence that its creator requires this pilgrimage, this dancing of grinding stones? So weird. So weird. I'm telling you, this is like totally applicable to the real world, so it's a mindfuck. Tamara says, oh, I closed out my translator. Tamara says, go ahead in the game. I'm fine, and I will watch. Ask what is not clear. Oops. It is indeed heresy to Twigo. It knows I answer the question. I will not turn away from the challenge. The Atlas guides me, and I will answer its call. Oh, we're crafting dark matter now. Okay. An Atlas seed shell encompassing a void element harvested from the collapsed state of the last universe. Toxic if ingested. Good to know. We're just out here crafting freaking dark matter. Don't mind me. Real quick, as soon as I leave this place, I just need to use the restroom, and I'm going to grab a drink real fast, so I'll be back. Hey, Becca, welcome back. How'd trick-or-treating go? Hope it went well. Sir Twigo says, can we have a taste of the dark matter? I bet it tastes like Dr. Pepper. Dude, I would say it probably tastes like Mountain Dew. Whoa, a double-ringed planet? I've never seen that before. A reeking planet. Yeah, I don't want to mess with it right now. But that's so cool. I've never seen a double-ringed planet before. Oh, man. Going deep. Freaking cold. Oh, yeah. It's pretty warm over by me, but the temperature did drop as soon as the sun went down. It dropped like 10 degrees. Those cold fronts are real. Okay, I'm gonna boost into this interface, and then yeah, I'm gonna go grab a drink and then use the restroom real quick, and then I'll be right back with you guys. Can get back to completing this. I think there's an end to it. Apollo. Well, I got your message. It's been a lot to take in. A simulation. Everything's not real. It feels like it doesn't matter, I suppose. Not if we're going to die anyway. And I've been thinking about that. If the problems of this universe are due to the Atlas crying for help, then it's been crying for a long time. Those 16 minutes, I'll bet we have years before we die. What do they plan to do? I've been thinking a lot about it, how we couldn't meet even though we seem to be standing in the same place. I don't think we really were in the same location at all. I think those portals, they don't transport us, they transform us, they cut through dimensions. That's what I think anyway. It's the only way to explain it. And if the walls between... I wouldn't say that's the only way to explain it, Apollo. There's a lot of mindfuck elements at play here. Apollo says that if the walls between worlds really are falling, maybe we'll be able to have a drink together before the apocalypse, after all. Say goodbye. Say goodbye, telling Apollo that I am on a journey to the center. They tell me that they will race me there. We speak of the memories we shared, though we did not know each other for very long, though we did not meet. They say they are proud to have worked with me. Wow, thanks, Apollo. Goodbye, friend. It's gonna make me cry. -8 Celsius. Oh my shit. That is really, really cold. Hang on, I gotta look it up to Fahrenheit because it doesn't. Oh, okay, for some reason I thought that was below freezing, but I know that Celsius shifts quite a lot once you get below 0. Wow, holy crap. That's really cold though for some October weather, not gonna lie. But at least it's not freezing. There's that. Okay, I'll be right back. Be just a couple minutes here. I apologize for the wait, guys. Holy shit. Holy crap. I just realized the time. I swear, the last time I looked at the clock, it was 7 p.m. and 4 hours have passed since that. Like how? How? Oh my gosh. Becca says this is most definitely below freezing. 0 Celsius is freezing. Oh, why did my conversion mess up? Hang on, I looked up -8 Celsius to Fahrenheit. Oh, duh. Yeah, that is. Yeah, because 0 Celsius is freezing. Why did I? Because I looked up -8 Celsius to Fahrenheit, and the answer came up like 46 something degrees, and I'm like, oh, that's like cold, but not freezing. But now my actual conversion is 17.6 for Fahrenheit. Oh, that's what I did. I'm stupid. When I use my conversion, I put +8 Celsius instead of -8. That's gonna make a big difference. I live way up north. Oh, I gotcha. Temperature shifts quite a bit. I imagine that wind chill is pretty miserable as well. Tamara said, by the way, after this story, many players stopped playing the game. It has a deep philosophical meaning. Some just couldn't take it. The developers say they rewrote it. Well, I don't care. I believe it. There we go. Whoops. That was not what I wanted to say. I meant to do that in English or in Russian. I was telling Tamara, I believe it. It's very deep and hard to understand, but I think it's beautiful. Becca says this game does that. Oh yeah, referring to the lapse of time judgment I'm experiencing here. Oh my gosh. Then I gotta collect all these things. Becca says, oh yeah, the lore is crazy, isn't it? Like, it's just like, it can really shake up the faith. It's a lot to think about, to process, and try to iterate and comprehend. It's there's a lot to it. But I think it's so fitting though. At the same time, like as weird or scary or controversial as it might seem, No Man's Sky like really appeals to our natural sense of curiosity and our attraction to find answers to the things we wonder about. And the story just quite balanced. Balancing. I don't know how to describe it, but the story adheres to that concept pretty well, and it makes us go and find these answers, but at the same time, it gives us all this information that we're looking for, but at the same time, like, we just never get the answers, and I feel like life's like that a lot of the times. For every answer you find, you get 2 more questions in its place. Sometimes 3 more questions. But I'd say the story is very befitting of the game title. What the heck are those? Sir Twigo says, I'll keep playing even if I get a few more existential crises. It's a small price to pay. It's fine. When I dream, I see the Atlas. When I see the Atlas, I am the dream. I see sentinels swarm through universes like an infection, emerging from a world of glass. Everything is happy there. Everything will live. I see the portals. I see the travelers that walk between them. I see the span of history. I see everything as the Atlas sees it. Alone, abandoned, terrified. That's pretty sad. But what power could instill fear in the heart of the Almighty? It asks... See, yeah, that is a very, very... That's a perfect question. Well said, too. It asks for something and wants to know that I understand. Ascent. I become the harbinger, the pathfinder, the seeker of ways. Through me, the universe will know itself. Man, giving me some chills here. There is that theory that say that consciousness and all of our thoughts collectively as a human species, our consciousness is nothing but the ability and will of the universe trying to experience and comprehend itself. It's cool that kind of linked back into this game's lore. Becca says, many of us feel like we are living in a simulation. Oh, absolutely. I think the scariest thing about the whole simulation theory is that, like, there's scientifically, by definition, there's no way to disprove that reality is a simulation. There's absolutely no way to do it, because any tools of measurement, any information or data is subject to the rules of the simulation. So any evidence that we find, or any evidence that we find that proves or disproves the simulation are equally irrelevant, because that data in and of itself could be simulated. Bro, I'm just trying to play video games on a Monday night. Didn't want all this to happen to me. Sir Twigo says, I kind of want to go with the world of glass. It sounds interesting, but it sounds redundant and monotonous. It sounds like it would be hell. I mean, think about it. Like, we're used to just, at least in the game, like in the game, like we can go anywhere. There's no confines or anything. But like Atlas is just stuck in one place. Atlas can't go anywhere. There's no one to. There's plenty of people to communicate with, but not on the same dimensional being that the Atlas is. So there's just so many different filters that we would not be able to comprehend. Tamara says, with each jump to the Atlas, you get another sign of the portal. Those signs by which I found you after your photo. Oh, okay. Yeah, so Tamara's saying, like, when Tamara first asked to meet me, they wanted me to take like a photo of where I was at, or take like a photo of the world that I was in, and they were able to find me just based off of that photo. And I think that's because of the symbols that are on the photo. They were able to find me using that. Interesting. That is so cool. I don't know if this will be interpreted properly, but Sir Twigo says the FBI released documents that say we may be in a simulation, and bro, for a week I didn't know what to do with that info. Dude, yeah, it's totally inconclusive. The only way the only way we would be able to prove it would be literally if God or some extra dimensional being were able to show us in a way that was outside of our five senses, which is like totally unfathomable. Like we have a hard time processing enough of what's going on here on Earth, but like when things start getting outside of the realm of our dimension, like things get very vague and very confusing, and there's no certainty with it. That's for sure. Oh, this is a different atlas. None return. Beyond. The act of discovery for discovery's sake now seems like a foolish conceit. I have rejected the path of the itinerant. I haven't heard of that word before. Itinerant. Itinerant. Traveling from place to place. Oh, okay. Oh, so like itinerary. Gotcha. Becca says they have new theories that our brain operates in a quantum state. Oh yeah, they there's that theory that concludes that human consciousness is like a miracle of quantum technology. Yeah, our brains are basically big processors. Except the only difference is that which supports that idea actually. The difference between our brain and like our regular processor is the fact that a processor runs off of binary code, but our brains do not. And if our brain was a result of a quantum miracle, that would make sense, because a binary code can be it's either zeros or one, or in a endless combination of zeros and ones. So it can either be one or the other, but as opposed to like a quantum in quantum code, it could be 0, 1, or both. So that just opens up so many more variables. Or no, I'm sorry, not variables, but it opens up so many more possibilities and outcomes when it comes to reading data. I believe it though. That would make the most sense to me if human brains are essentially a quantum processor. Becca says, I'm like, okay, why couldn't I get one that works well then? To each their own. Yeah, and the quantum state is both at the same time. Yeah. It's really crazy to think about. I mean, binary code has taken technology a really long ways, but there's no way in the future we'll be able to operate solely off of binary code. It's gotta develop more into quantum physics. Because it gets to a point where like the binary code just becomes like so long that it's essentially unreadable, because it would take the processor, no matter how powerful it get, binary code would eventually get to a point where it takes just way too long for any processor to read it. Whereas like quantum, it's instantaneous. The transmission is timeless. Like there's no gap, no lapse in reading or writing. Sir Twigo says, why couldn't we have been born in a simulation without taxes? Yeah, a simulation where you get your You get your gross pay. Net pay isn't even a thing. You just everything's net pay. No taxes, dude. That would be amazing. Becca said, you said your scanning was bugged before, but I think your issue is that you don't always keep your indicator dot on the planet. Oh, that might be it. Yeah, that's probably it, because I think what I end up doing is I'll scan and then I'll like drag my cursor in front of the planet, and like every once in a while it works, but like most of the time I don't think it works. So I think, yeah, that's definitely like user error. Tamara said, hang on, let me Russian to English. Tamara says, with the help of these signs, you will be able to get to any point of the Euclidean galaxy, or Euclidean, I don't know how to pronounce that. Euclidean galaxy and others too. And there are 255 of them in the game. Wow. That is mind blown. Told Tamara, that is mind-blowing. I hope to get as good as you are in this game. Becca says you can do that with animals and minerals, etc. As long as the scan is started, it doesn't matter where your cursor is. But with planets, it's different. Ah, that's where it is. Okay, that's where it's coming from. Because yeah, when I'm definitely in atmosphere, I'm scanning using that method. These anomalies getting weirder. This one's like the core of a planet of some sort. Gosh, I really wish I could just pick these up faster. Just like summon my little bike to take me around. Jeez, I don't know. I might need to cut this stream because we still got 11 more to go here, and it's already almost midnight for me. I gotta work in the morning, unfortunately. I don't know. We'll do one more after this, and then I'll end stream, and I can save the rest for tomorrow. Becca says I did the same thing at one point. I thought they were the same. Oh yeah, with the with scanning. Yeah, it would have been nice if there was like a tooltip that told me, "Hey, you're doing it wrong." Sir Twigo says, I get to be like, yeah, this guy I know fought Jesus, no big deal. Let's see it through. All right, man. All right, I'll do it. I'll stick through it here. There are glimpses, half-remembered visions of a time before time. I see the birth of the first star. I see the things that dwelt within it, the eyes that watched. I see what the Atlas saw at the moment of its activation. Wait, what? See the things that dwelt within it, the eyes that watched. Atlas stones are not stones. This station is not a station. I am not what I think I am. I am not even sure that I exist. The Atlas does not care. The Atlas demands its threnody. Threnody? That's a new word. Threnody, a lament. It's a noun. It's a wailing ode, song, hymn, or poem of mourning composed or performed as a memorial to a dead person. Holy shit, man. What the? Yeah, we're submitting. I silence my fears and renew my dedication to the path. Only the voyage matters. The destination calls to me. I must see what Tamara asked here. Do you have your own cargo ship? Yes. I found a C-class freighter the other day. Hey, Tavo, welcome back. Dude, I'll be honest, I totally lost track of time. Becca says, you've already been streaming for like 5 hours, I understand. Yeah, I've been, since 5:30 my time, so, yeah, we're like going on like 6 hours here. Yeah, man, I totally lost track of time. Like, I checked the time, like, at like 7:30, and then the next time I checked the time, it was already 11:30. I'm like, dude, time's just flying by right now. I must, like, actually be, like, right next to a black hole or something. I need cadmium. Oh, no, I don't have cadmium. I have 1 cadmium. Becca says, I think she means a holler. Oh. A holler? What's a holler? "24-hour stream? Dude, I wish. I would die. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I've thought about it before, actually, trying to do a 24-hour stream. I think I would be able to do it. I don't think it'd be too hard. I pull all-nighters, actually, quite frequently. So it's definitely within my capability, but I don't know. I just wouldn't be able to do it on a weekday because of work, unfortunately. Is there cadmium here? I think I need to go to a red star if I'm remembering correctly. Becca says, cadmium comes from red star systems, but you have to install the right type of warp engine to get there. Yeah, I do have that one actually installed. Let me just zip on over to a red star here. Maybe this next anomaly will bring me to a red star. That is not a red star, but this is over here. Yeah, we'll go to this one. Becca says, a hauler is a type of personal ship. Oh, okay. It's a starship. Then I don't think I have. Sir Twigo says, you can rest up, pal. This will be worth the wait. You think so? I think it will be too. I think so too. Oh. Artemis. She received my message. I don't know what to say. How do you know the Atlas is telling the truth? I believe it. I know you've been busy. I now know why. But I'd still like to see another traveler before I die. I'd still like to meet, if we can, if that doesn't sound ridiculous, considering the circumstances. Tell Artemis the truth. I already told her the truth. The same communication comes back to me, permeated with static. The message, itination, everything about it is identical. All these words I've never heard of before. Itination. Itination is the rise and fall of the voice in speaking. Oh, I do that. Becca says, I think the one you have is a fighter. Let me check. I think I might be able to check. It says, I know what you've been. Select to see another traveler. Try to recalibrate. Oh no. It is then I realize that the noise is the static I've been hearing throughout my adventures. It is not interference, the corruption of long distance communication. How could it be? We speak through the protocol of a dream. The noises, the sound. It's the sound of waking. It's the sound of everything falling apart. It's the final gasp. The death of the Atlas will not begin in 16 minutes. It began a long time ago. I say goodbye, not knowing if Artemis can hear me. I don't even know what that means to hear me. We're all just data. Did they even hear me? These glitches will happen more and more in the final days. Individuals caught in cycles repeating themselves, planets wiped from existence or changed overnight, all discoveries lost. I must journey on. Oh, that's depressing. All right, I'm gonna mine this cadmium, and then we'll end stream. And then let me see if I can take a look at my starship here. So it says, it just says S-class. Excuse me. Hi, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I want to say I do have a cargo ship. I don't know, I have several starships, but this is the main one that I use, really. Oh, what an interesting place. Tava says no maidens? Oh, indeed, I am maidenless here. What the fuck? Alright, a robot animal should not, like, be, like, freaking me out at this point, but, like, what the fuck? Produces chewy wires. These things are made out of, what the heck? I guess there's robot people, so it really shouldn't confuse me. But this game just does confuse me right now. All right, we're getting that cadmium. Craving that mineral. Oh, Tamara says something. Let me see. Then you will definitely want to find or buy an S-class cargo ship for this and another. I gave you the funds because you look like my employer who taught me his business. Oh. I will take your advice. It is very valuable to me. Oh. Thank you, Zamra. So helpful. All you guys are so helpful, and I appreciate all the support all of you guys incite towards me. So Rodrigo says, we ate good tonight, guys. Oh, yeah. On the cusp of destroying all the civilization that we know. Unlocking this universe's secrets. Just for it to all collapse and reciprocate itself. That's how I have a feeling that's how it's going to go down. It's here. Extreme salt content, yet it doesn't give any salt. These gems are worthless. There's like gems growing on this, but all it gives is ferrite dust. That's disappointing. Alright, we got that cadmium. Alright, I'm gonna do this last one here. And then I'll end stream. I wouldn't feel right making you guys watch me just mine some cadmium and then ending stream. We gotta at least end it off on a cliffhanger. Dallas says, for real, made some spaghetti while watching the stream with Wagyu ground beef. Oh man, you're ballin'. Dude, that sounds freaking delicious. Dude, I haven't had spaghetti in a really long time. Oh man, that just reminded me like of a pretty funny meme I saw yesterday. I think like the biggest curse would be memes. Like think about it. Like think about how like relatable memes are, but you can't like you can't always put a meme into words. Like, you can't always, like, just put it into context. Like, it's, like, one of those things that, like, you either just get it or you don't. You could take the time to, like, describe it to somebody, but if it doesn't just, like, instantly click to them, like, it's either just not going to be relatable or not funny. But, like, trying to, like, verbally, like, describe a meme to somebody who's just never seen it before or has absolutely no idea of what it's relevant to, like, it's hell. Like, it's actually hell. Because it could be like the funniest, like, funniest relatable scenario all locked into a meme, but, like, unless I just show you the meme, it's gonna fall on its head. Dinner at Tavo's next weekend, dude. I'm down. Bring your own bottle. Oh, absolutely. Bring some of that sake. Nah, I'd probably bring gin and tonic, or, like, I love tequila. I know most people don't like tequila. Or rather, most people who drink on any regular, consistent basis don't like tequila, from my experience. Ah, this is so tedious. You know what? It's almost like they put these little orbs here as like a freaking joke. Because, like, no matter if I collect all of these in the room, I'm going to still have absolutely no clue as to what the atlas is talking about. I'm only going to be able to read the inner dialogue from my character the inner monologue from my character when they're pondering the words of the atlas. So I feel like this is, like, almost just redundant, pointless to be collecting these orb thingies. Look at the little human. He's trying to comprehend us. Literally doing everything that I can to try to understand this thing. Tao says, I drink every so often. When I do drink on that one day, I drink so much. Dude, I have those weeks as well. Or I have those days as well out of the week where I just overdo it a bit. Becca says, you can sprint in here. Oh. Was I sprinting? Do I need to hold it? I don't think I do. Okay, thanks, Becca. The sprint in here isn't all that fast. See, I collected all those things, but, like, he's still speaking gibberish. Like, I understand some things which help, but they're still all so vague. I become the servant of this ancient sentience. Oh, yeah, that's about right. It guides me through the cosmos, ever searching, never deviating. Have others come before me? Have others faltered upon the path of Atlas? Only an ending will revelation arise. Resistance will not be permitted. The Atlas wishes for me to know what it is like to create. It wishes to share some portion of its being. I sense that it cares deeply about this journey, that it is trying to show me something it cannot articulate through word or demonstration. Oh, believe me, I know the feeling. I was literally just describing that. What the hell? Becca says, well, if you don't collect them, they go away. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, so I'd rather collect them. No, yeah, the sprinting just isn't that fast. Like, this is just like a normal jog to me. But this is apparently sprint. Like, other than if I don't do that, then I'm doing like some cross-country walk jog. I don't know. Okay, well, let's get out of here. And I'll mark the next location, but I'll end the stream so that we can continue the journey tomorrow. Seems like there's... Oh, shit. Did not mean to press sticky keys. Okay, where's it gonna take me now? Emerald, great stars, here you come. Is that where it wants? Is this a green star? Oh, it brought me here. I have, I think I had some emerald on me, so it allowed me to craft it. Sir Twigo says, love the stream tonight, Yoroji. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that sincerely. Feedback means the world to me, so getting some positive feedback means the universe to me. Sorry, that was cheesy. Okay, well, we made quite the progress tonight. Not ideally where we wanted to leave off, but this is still something. Still exciting. I'm really thrilled to finish this off. I'm like, over the weekend I played some of the main story, and I'm like really bummed that I didn't play it on stream. Cause yeah, like it just, this story totally caught me off guard. I really wasn't expecting such a like existential questioning. Like, talk about like a reality check. Becca says, hey, do you mind if I in-game friend code you? Oh, no, not at all. Please, feel free. And then I can add you back as well. Here, and this will... If you, oh my gosh, why can't I do it? You No Man's Friend? There we go. So, here's my No Man's Sky friend code. And if you can't add me right at this moment, you could always come back to this stream, because the stream will stay posted for until like whenever YouTube or myself decides to take it down. So you'll be able to refer back to this video right at the end to get my No Man's Sky friend code. And anyone for that matter, if you'd like to add me in game, I'd be happy to join you and play with you. This game is very expansive, and I have a lot of fun on solo adventures, more than I would expect. But I feel like the game's just that much better with friends. So yeah, please feel free to add me, guys. I'd be happy to get you. Oh, writing it down? Okay, that works. Yeah. M6BRC9SZ459TC. Let me know when you got that written down, Becca, and then I'll close out of this screen. Tavo, have a great night, man. Thank you so much for stopping in. Good sesh. I appreciate that, man. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Hope everyone did. Like to have a nice, peaceful environment for you guys to come and chill into. Done. Thank you. Oh, wonderful. Yeah, thank you so much for the ad. I look forward to our adventures. Tamara says Yoroji. Oh, hang on. I gotta pull up the translator. Yoroji, good luck in the game and in life. Said, thank you, my friend. I hope to see you in the cosmos. Becca says, I will be Lilibeth or Yukon ready. Ah, okay. That sounds good to me. I think next time I talk to you, Becca, I'll get your friend code from you. Because I don't think it automatically adds me or adds you to my friends list. So yeah, next time I talk to you, I'll get your friends code so that I can add you on my end. And then I can invite you, and I think now you should be able to invite me, but if that works, we can do it that way. But guys, at that moment, I'm gonna end stream here. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Happy Halloween. Eat all that Halloween candy up. Hug your loved ones. Be safe, and I will talk to you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for all the support and feedback. I've been having a lot of fun on this game, and I hope you've been enjoying your time here too. So yeah, take care, guys. Thank you again, and bye for now.